All right, we'll try again. I don't know what's going on, but restream is just not working. So, I guess we'll figure something else out. Let's see here. We want. Wow, we're gonna play the warrior tonight. Are you guys? Just let me know if you guys are there. Should be loading up for some of you guys now, but I don't know what's up with it. I'll just have to keep an eye on both chats, but it's not. The chat is not loading up on the website, so I've just got to watch both chats at once. We'll do our best. Okay, so I like kind of oh, all right, Astrogal's there. And did it come up on now it's lagging. No. Okay, now it's not lagging. Okay, so Astrogal's chat is coming up, but it's not the actual website itself isn't working. The one that merges the two chats together so I can see it. So I just got to look at like both chats. Kobold, welcome. Good morning, man. How you doing? So yeah, before anyone asks, the Warlock is not dead. The Warlock is fine. We're good. Just thought I'd maybe do something a little different tonight. Just a little different. I like vaguely remember what I'm even doing on this character, so it looks like, oh lord, Plane Strider kidneys. We're going to get coal car leaders, it looks like. So I gotta like remember what all these abilities do now. Like which one's my charge? There it is. Such an easy class to play. Such an easy class to play. Hey, thanks for the follow there, man. Artemis Prime. Thank you very much, dude.
It's too far away.
Anyways, yeah, we'll try and keep an eye on the YouTube chat as well. For those of you that want ad-free viewing, I am dual streaming on YouTube, so feel free. Let's see here. We killed that raptor already. Let's just. I still don't have a bloody gun.
I need to get closer.
I think I'm gonna hit 16 and go get like training in a gun. No, actually I didn't need to attack this. Let's see, what do I have for... Nice to see WoW at night. It is kind of neat, isn't it? And these are usually the hours I play, so... I'm just gonna grind to 16 and then go get my abilities. Then we can, oh, here's another one. What do I need? I need 3 more.
Not enough rage.
Astrogirl, how's the buffering on YouTube? Getting like lag issues apparently. If you're still there. Do I have... Pick this up anyways, but... Seems fine. Alright, thanks guys. For some reason the restream chat software or
We have
whatever
our duties, adventurer. Duties to the Horde.
not
The
working.
Kolkar are a threat to the Horde's
I've gotta
claims
kinda, like-
in the Barrens. We must
I used to be
reduce
able to look
the
at just
numbers of
one
their
chat
troops,
window, but
and
now
so I have a
not
bounty
working
task
tonight, so I
for
gotta
you.
look at both.
While in Kolkar territories, slay their warriors and collect centaur bracers. Return when you have a heap of bracers, and the Horde will reward you well.
The centaurs have plagued the Torrens for years. And recently, the Kolkar centaurs of the Barrens have grown into a real threat. Normally, they were disorganized in these lands, but new leaders have risen among them, rallying them. To preserve our holdings here, these centaur leaders must be destroyed. Bring me the head of Barak Kodaban. He camps near the Forgotten Pools to the north. Defeat him, then return to
Like
me.
30 seconds late to appear on my stream, you mean? Yeah. There is actually a way to fix that. Let me actually I think I have to fix that actually before. Let me try something. Yeah, I have to fix that actually before I go live. But there is actually a way to make it like no lag, basically, like live. So I'll remember that for next stream and do that. But I see it on my window long before it appears on the stream. So I'm getting it like as soon as you guys press enter, basically, right? So damn, I thought I was going to level there. All right. I don't know what I want to. I think just keep putting it in parry, maybe. Stances reduces the cost of your thunderclap. I should look up a warrior leveling spec. I don't know what. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is actually the highest I've ever. Level 16, I think, is the highest I've ever gotten a warrior before. So we've made it. Okay, now I need to now I need to go train.
The You got rid of the raptors. Thank you, adventurer. You are an adventurer of worth. You may have killed the raptors, but the silver they stole must be recovered. I have reports that the raptors have a large grouping of nests south of Ratchet, known as the Raptor Grounds.
The
It is
Raptor
likely
Grounds.
that they brought our stolen silver there. Go to this raptor haven and search for the stolen silver.
Whoops,
When
where
you
am I
find
going?
it,
I'm
return
on the
it to
flight
me.
path. I wanted to actually train. Is there a difference between like bows and guns at an early level? I've never actually I've never even played hunters either. Like I've never really or rogue. Like
Riders are trained to fly quickly through the
I don't even know
Baron's
this.
air.
I kind of like I kind of like the idea of using bow. Where do I train bow? Bow training. Bow training. Trainer locations. Where is the bows? Available weapon. So it's saying Orgrimmar, maybe?
Down.
By the way, I've redone a lot of the badges and stuff. I spent like a large sum of time yesterday and today redoing a lot of the badges. So for bits and also for monthly sub badges. So once you get like a year and a half, you'll probably notice that the badges are maybe different. So you've still got the regular emblem ones up until like the 1 year mark, and then at 1.5 we'll start seeing other badges. So I do have a few people that are subs for longer than a year, and they're going. I'm gonna put them on YouTube as well, so people will be able to get them there as well. But for some reason, my my YouTube isn't working for monetization. So, Free MMO, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Nothing much, mate. You gotta get a couple of teeth pulled. What? Didn't you just have like your wisdom teeth pulled out or something? Did you just have like all those done? Like a year ago or something? You're gonna run out of teeth, MMO. Apparently afterwards, when I started rebrushing, rinse your mouth out. You're not supposed to rinse your mouth out after brushing. Really? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that. I did not. The weapon trainer's this way. We gotta find the warrior trainer though too.
What are you looking for?
Class trainer.
Which trainer
warrior.
do you seek?
Speak to Grez Ragefist in the Hall of the Brave, which is in the Valley of Honor. Put in a
Okay.
good word for me.
Really? I have to stop doing that because I like do everything I can to take as good care of my teeth as I possibly can. So. So very unfortunate. Huh. I have to I'll have to really make sure. I don't give them like a big like swirl it, like it's more just like I just quickly take a sip of water and then spit out. Like I don't gargle and then spit everything out. So I've never had any cavities though. So I had 2 when I was a kid, and that was it. I don't even. They may have been adult teeth at that point, probably. Yeah, they were, because I've actually got 2 fillings. Sorry. So I had 2 cavities when I was like 10 or something. Oh, you know what? I suppose we'll train first, but are you sure? Are you supposed to? Are you supposed? Wait. Should you spit out after brushing teeth? After brushing, spit out any excessive toothpaste. Don't rinse your mouth immediately after brushing. It'll wash away the concentrated fluoride in the remaining toothpaste. Rinsing dilutes it and reduces its... What? Wow. All right. All right. What did I come... Oh, what? This isn't where I need to go. But yeah, this is it. There's a warrior trainer in here? Oh, there is. Alright, hopefully it's not expensive because... Oh. Mocking blow that causes 22 damage, a moderate amount of threat, and forces the target to focus it. Oh, that's for tanking. That's for tanking. Screw that. Oh man, like I got like... I need some gold, man. Oof. I need some gold. Buy a WoW token? No. No and no. Max, does it matter if, what, range weapon to take it at the beginning? I kind of want to use bow. Does it matter? Yeah, I'm just using it to pull mobs. I think bow's cooler, though.
What you want?
Throne, technically throne is bis. I don't have a bow either though. Is there a difference in range? Range is the same, but I gotta buy a bow. Right, I don't have a bow. So I would need to buy a bow. There's gotta be a bow that I can buy for like 2 silver or something, right? Yeah, forget it. We're going bow. Throne is faster. I'll get thrown later, but we need to go buy a bow now. Oh wait a second. There's a weapon dude there, isn't there? Can I buy one there?
What do you
Weapon
need?
vendor. Oh, this. What the fuck?
For the Horde.
Ugh. Wait, what? Yeah, I like literally just need a bow.
Be seeing ya.
Can I maybe buy one at like the crappy vendor in Crossroads? Never thought about the stat bonus? Wait, I'm like, Alliance are all cowards. This is true. This is true. Completely true. Hey, Mo, what have you been up to lately? You playing hardcore or anything? What have you been doing with yourself, gaming wise? Chilling? Okay. Okay, where do you hold on? Oh, vendor Orgrimmar. Hey, there is a bow vendor back here. Apparently a bow vendor just over here somewhere. There's harnesses. Like, whoever goes down here. I don't know if I've been down. I've probably been down here before, but I mean. Orgrimmar Boyer. All right. Bow merchant.
The good stuff, man.
Wait, what? Oh. I don't even have enough to buy a freaking bow. Yeah, but it wasn't any cheaper than this. Like, I need one that's like less than 20 silver. Maybe I'll just go train throwing and then just buy a bunch of rocks or something.
Be seeing ya.
It was 15 silver? Okay, what? Why would the actual Boyer not have that on it? Go check. Okay, I'm heading back there. Heading back there. Anyways, welcome everyone from YouTube. Those of you that are watching on Twitch, if you want ad-free viewing, I'm dual streaming on YouTube as well. More than welcome to join me there. But tonight we're going to play the Warrior and take a break from the Warlock for one evening. Burn through the rested XP that I've got here. I've got like nearly a full level of rested XP, so...
Come get the food.
Oh, I do have enough. Alright. Alright, now we're styling and profiling. Just like the Four Horsemen. Alright. Hold on. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Like, I've never done this before. Shoot bow.
What do you need?
Do I have to load, like, these arrows into anything, or how does this work? No, the lock's not dead. No. We'll never die on that lock, man. Put the put the bow. Oh, there. Ah, look at this. I've mastered this. This class is so freaking easy, man. This is so easy. All right, now we're ready to go back. We are ready to crush this. I've never played hunter or rogue. Like this is what I'm saying. Like this like the using a bow is kind of new for me. I would love to actually play a rogue, like learn how to play a rogue and, you know, get really good at it. I've been watching Bobka the last several days, like when he's doing PvP. I mean, it's a little lopsided. He's wandering around with a Thunder Fury and shit, right? But he's actually a really good rogue. It would be actually cool to even know half the shit that he does. Been playing since 1963, and I've never played a hunter, rogue, or warrior. Yeah. You know, you were known as a pussy if you played those types of classes. Still are, actually. Yeah, never played. I played a huntress. It was called in Shadowbane, and I was like, I would never ever lose a one-on-one with that character ever. I don't think it ever happened, duels or otherwise. And that was kind of the game that I came over from. So it's kind of surprising that I never. Whoops, I can't use that. I forgot about that. I just always randomly like go and run by a mailbox and check it.
So I guarantee this bank's security with my own blood. Is that good enough for you?
With my own blood. Refill here. Refill. Okay. Refill. All right. I think we're good to go. I mean, keep in mind, World of Warcraft was known as a true Care Bear game when it first came out. Like, it was not... What? Oh my god, what is the price of a flight path? I have 3 silver. Did I spend too much? Uh-oh. Are we hearthing back?
What are you? You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a
Oh.
Wind Rider.
Okay, we have enough. Hold on. Yeah, we have enough. We're good.
For the
All right. So I should be able to get this character to at least 18 today. I want to burn through all the rest of XP, and then tomorrow we'll be right back on the Warlock. But I can't imagine a situation where I can't get this character to 60. Warriors seem to be too easy to play. Where are all my subs at? I want to see what the new sub icons look like. Famous last words? No, dude, impossible. I want to see what the new sub icons look like for the people that have over a year. Actually, over a year now. I like they look decent on the but I'm wondering if maybe they're too small. But we'll see. Somebody will come into chat that's got like a, 3-year sub going or something like that. Cheesy will be here eventually. I will be streaming to the point where, he's just getting up or something. Look at all these people. Okay, I think initially, like, I wasn't, thanks for the int buff. But I not need. Oh, I hand that in. What am I doing?
That ability isn't ready yet. I'm out of range.
Win tomorrow, the Nuggets of the Heat? I don't follow basketball, to be honest. I actually couldn't care. I'm a big sports fan, but I don't like basketball. I'll go with Denver. How's that? I'll go with Denver because they knocked out LeBron, the pretender. The guy who pretends. He would love to believe that he's anywhere near as good as Michael Jordan. All I know is that there's some Serbian kid that is really decent on Denver. I couldn't even name a player off the rest of the other two rosters. Actually, I don't even know his name. I just saw something on like the website yesterday or today or something like that. This kid is like the new star of the NBA or something. And he's got a Serbian name, so Jokic, I think he said. Name the Joker. Apparently he's, apparently he's, big star now, or I don't know when he came into the NBA. Did he? See he's I'm assuming one of the big reasons why Denver beat LA. I know they beat LA.
I need to get closer.
Are there people waiting here? There's not. Odd. I feel like I'm gonna need Shoot my bow! Too close. Oh, that's ridiculous. Parry, parry. Averaging over 30 points, 10 rebounds, and 10 assists per game for the entire playoffs. How does a shaman die at 7? Dude, I don't know, man. Like, how does a warlock die at 6? You've already got your pet. Like, what did he die to? Shaman died to Kultira soldier in Durotar. So he probably got aggroed and pulled like 3 mobs or something. It was this warlock, Scarlet Warrior. He probably pulled aggro. This class is a joke. Labtails, dude. Labtails, say something if you can. How long has it been? 23 months. Yes, please say something. I want to see if the new badges, how they look. I don't know. They might be a little too small. Yeah, that's too small. Ah, that's unfortunate, man. Can you guys even tell what that is? I might have to remove the white that's around it, maybe. I thought the white being around it would maybe make it pop out a little bit more and make it easier to see. I think your stream is lagging. Can anyone confirm? It says it's going at 26... over 6,000 bits a second. Oh, it is lagging for you guys? Man. I don't know why. Not dropping frames. That's not the problem. What about those of you on YouTube? Are you guys getting lag?
Well done, adventurer. The centaur are low, brutish creatures, but a few have the wit and vision to lead, and those are the most dangerous. Barak was such a centaur. It is good that he is dead.
The centaur Verog the Dervish wanders the barrens and will be difficult to find. But he is based at the centaur command tent at the stagnant oasis to the southeast. It may be possible to draw him to you. Travel to the stagnant oasis to the southeast and attack centaur near the command tent. It will be dangerous, but if you can kill enough centaur, then they should raise an alarm, and Virog will come. Bring me his head, and I will place it with Barak Kodobanes.
I'm gonna try something and see if maybe this is a fix for it. Does it still look like it's lagging to you guys? I don't know, on my end it looks like it's better, but think we're good? All right. I just changed the bitrate to 12,000. Astrogal, are you still over on YouTube? Can you confirm that it's any better over there? I'm not actually watching my stream. Seems okay. All right. Alrighty then. Still, did somebody already kill all these Savannah lions? No, that. Man, having to like sit down all the time is kind of gain 2 stamina. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I haven't even used my pots. What am I doing here? We've got them for a reason. Max, what level are you on your warrior? Have you stopped playing, or are you still going? Rage. 30, you stopped playing. a name mob around here somewhere, I think. Named hyena, I think. Another warlock dying at level 7. Was that the elevator bug? I saw your death clip? Yeah, the elevator bug of walking off. That's exactly what it was. The elevator bug of just walking off the elevator. Yeah, that was not a... That was me accidentally hitting my auto run hotkey. If I'm gonna be honest. Alright, now I need to kill these harpies and crap. An announcement killed the hype. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. I get that. Look at that. I'm a pro, man.
It's too far away.
So you must jump? No, I didn't need to jump. I hit my auto run key and ran off the edge of the elevator. That's all I did. I just fucked up. Do I play Wrath? Yep. I raid, that's about it. I don't really do anything else in the game, though. Just getting through the content.
Can't do that yet.
Surge of what? That's super annoying. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
Not enough rage.
I don't know if I've ever like really noticed this before. I guess it's, maybe as a caster, I don't know. Don't really ever see it, but I've only gotten one talon? What is... That's annoying. All right, next we'll I've got 2 so far. Oh, did I just heal him? I think I did. All right, so now we're with that stupid debuff, that curse off of me. Oh, I don't think I need Tiger's Eye, do I? It's worth a whole silver, though. I need to make room for it. Let's get rid of these light feathers. These ones back here should be respawning soon, I think. There's one. Oh, new shield too. Oh, it's in spirit on it though, but it's worth gold. Let's see here. Wait, what? Oh, these are better. The heck? All right, so you said the what is it? Rend doesn't. It's not affected by like stats or anything like that. It's just a straight damage, like just straight damage. Is that right? Hello, where in the U.S. do you? I don't live in the U.S. actually. I live in Canada. Welcome to the stream, though. Ooh. This is like let's see. Man, suddenly I don't have like enough space. I need more space. I don't need milk. Lesser healing potion. Let's drop that in there. Yeah, don't live in the U.S. Whoa. Is that okay? Maybe you were looking specifically for an... Oh, wait, this guy's not American. I don't want to watch him. Let's... Okay, just... You can cast 2 arrows instead of 1. They're not really doing any damage, so... I need to, I almost wish that I would have gone, what just dropped here? Oh, my food buff. Gonna have to keep, cooking up as well. Man, I don't even know if I've started fishing on this guy. I'm definitely gonna want, like, the food buffs and stuff like that. I may do that off stream. Like, that's too much to do on stream again. Hold on. Let's make some bandages here. Or I guess we can do the same thing that we were doing with the Warlock. I'll just make them when watch or do fishing when I'm watching the videos. That actually worked out all right, sort of, because I get sidetracked with the videos. You should play Cataclassic, dude. There is no way I'm playing Cataclassic. Like, absolutely zero chance that I play Cataclassic. I don't think there's an expansion that I hate more than Cataclysm, okay? Like, there's no way. No way. Shut up, Ryans. Do I follow the WoW lore? You know, I've read a couple of the books and stuff like that, but I've always meant to like start a character from like level 1 and just do like a lore stream.
I can't carry anymore.
I've meant to do that and I have not. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm not picking that stuff up.
It's too far.
How sick your High Warlord mage would look as a goblin. Jesus, man. Shut up.
Inventory is full.
Yeah, I have zero interest in playing. Zero interest in playing Cataclassic. I have said on stream, I'm not even so sure that it's coming out. But having said that, obviously, you know, Blizzard will do the dumb thing, and for sure it's coming out.
I can't carry anymore.
Cloak of the Bear? What? I definitely need Cloak of the Bear, I think. Oh, yeah. Big upgrade. Big upgrade.
Not enough
I guess the guy that said something to me on YouTube, he didn't like the fact that I was an American streamer, so he left.
I can't carry anymore.
I think, you know, since I was making this Tauren, I should have made this like the lore character, but
Need more.
yeah, they did put a Cata survey out, but I don't care. I honestly think that they're There's been no peep about it at all from anyone. You know? Like nothing. That's why I'm like, would not be surprised if they didn't do this. People that buy Shadowmourne definitely play Kata. Probably. I mean... I'm not even concerned. Like, I'm, like... Like... I don't know. I'll get rid of my gold and... If Blizzard hasn't announced fresh servers, like no changes, absolutely no changes by... You know, BlizzCon, it's back to the private servers we go. And I'm sure they're watching my stream right now and they're like, damn, Alodar's gonna go back to private servers. AWR.
Inventory is full.
All right, we're done all these. Buy the heavy spiked mace. Is it really like, no. You know what I do need to do? I will go there. Let's see if it is going to have me do camouflage, so we're going to go there. Oh, camouflage might be a little bit challenging, but we'll see. I'm sure that's the one you guys are all sitting there waiting on. You're like, oh, camouflage is coming. Let's see what he does. Let's see what happens. But we will... Yeah, I want to actually use that vendor really quickly. Oh, I can herb Briarthorn too. Oh man, I gotta drop something because... Gotta drop something. What do you level on? Don't you only play? Oh, what? I got 3. What? I've never. Come on. Firethorn. Died at 11? Come on, man. Even mana screwed. The mage is better than you, man. How do you die at 11, man? Hold on, let's use the vendor here. And then we'll pick up that peace bloom.
What can I help you with?
This one does have one more strength, but I think the block might be better. What's worth more? Oh, you know what I still need? I still need to make the macro to equip this crap. I haven't done that yet either.
Go with honor.
Oh wait, this is the vendor that wanted me to like see if I could buy. What? What's not even on there? Can't buy it. Maybe it was a different vendor it had me going to. All right, there's a peace bloom here. It's doing Nova exploitation. What is that? Oh, is that how Swifty died? He died doing that on his mage. Or no, he was arcane explosioning or something like that. Two raptors were strong as fuck. Well, I don't know. Watch me play. Maybe I'm a better player at playing warrior than you. Mr. Triple rank 14 warrior over here, chat. Or control. Why not Tauren? What are you talking about, man? Why not Tauren? I mean, Tauren's got a war sign. Why not undead? Undead for eating bodies to get your health back fast and stuff like that. Why not undead? Undead is actually apparently pretty popular for hardcore challenge. Look ugly. I think undead look amazing in armor actually. I think undead are one of the races that like look really good in gear. Like honestly, I'm not even kidding you. All right, we're doing camouflage. It looks like I'm almost level 17. That's gonna be a pain when those fuckers jump me. Dude, I'm like... What are these Alliance doing here? Oh no. Are we watching them die? Oh, the shaman's got them running all over the place now. Uh-oh. Can Alliance actually do Camouflage Manual? They can get the quest too? Really? I didn't know that. Well, I'm going to take advantage of this then. Or maybe I'm not, since it looks like they're going over there. I thought they were going to have this quest to do. This is going to be tricky. No! I'm running away. I don't care. I'm running away. He didn't aggro those ones. Alright, we're good. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Thank you. Now I gotta loot the console key. Oh, there's like people waiting for it. Oh, I didn't use my point. Get in line. I think these guys are waiting, I think. Oh, what was that? What was that? What's that? Massive up... Oh, wait, no, those are cloth. Fuck. Cloth with strength and intellect on it. Great, thank you. Cheesy garlic, what's up, man? Chessy garlic, sorry. Chessy garlic. Alright, let's, don't really want to wait, to be honest. Man, that thing still hasn't, like... Oh, he finally spawned. What? Oh, it's just one guy in there. I thought there was a second guy in there. Look at all these people being friendly. This makes me fucking sick.
I'm out of range.
Did the warlock die, or is he playing a warrior? Anyway, no, just got a warrior ult. I just had a warrior ult that was sitting and doing nothing and collecting rested XP, so I was like, hey, you know what? Let's go do this. But yeah, no, Should we make the warrior like grind all the way to 60 warrior? Oh wait, what? I missed some messages here. Did you see that White Kidney is leaving Everlook and is done with private servers? I heard a rumor about that. Yeah, actually. I did hear that actually. Yes. Man, this is... I wonder what the respawn timer is on this guy. Hi, bro. What happened to the Warlock? Nothing. I just had a bunch of rested XP on this Warrior. So I thought, you know what? Let's play the Warrior for a night. Yeah, Warrior's fine. Oh man, this is crap. Ooh, I can get a new bow. Bring that crap in. You know what? I need a dagger. I need a dagger, man. I need it. I'm gonna learn very quick. Man, I don't know if I should even bother wait. It doesn't look like this Warlock is gonna wait, so. What are these? Oh, what's this guy up here? I didn't even see this guy. Oh, there's a Tauren Druid up here too. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to compete against that. There's a mage in here, like... There's no line here. Let's... Man... What do I do then in the meantime? Like, it's got me turning in camouflage, but I don't have it. I think we're going off course here, and we're just gonna do our own thing and maybe come back later tonight and. Yeah, they just killed him, so... And the Alliance guys aren't leaving. That looks like... The Warlock or... The Druid got it or something. Well, there's a Night Elf Druid in there. The Horde Druid? Or is he just AFK in there? Like, what's going on here? No, he's gone. The Mage is gone, so they're gone. I don't know what, whoops, hold on. Let me read your chat, YouTube. 1 second. No! That's a nice idea, by the way. What do you think about Tanaris and Elysium? Were they good enough or actual classic WoW? Actually better than they were. I mean, Tanaris is probably the best private server that ever... there ever was. Classic vanilla wasn't bad, but Blizzard quickly screwed it up. So that's Blizzard quickly screwed it up, and yeah, that's, I don't know what else to say about it. Like, they really screwed up. They really screwed up Classic. They did a lot of things, like if I had my way, I would have banned GDKPs. I do like what they did in Season Mastery, where they basically killed off the ability for bots to boost players. I don't like boosting. I think boosting is terrible, and it encourages people to buy gold. That's my opinion. I don't like anything that has to do with bots, basically. If it's something that enables bots to actually function easily in the game, I don't like it. I don't like the boost. I don't like boosting in dungeons. I don't like, you know, a lot of these like gold farming places that Blizzard could probably just easily, you know, crush. But if I had my way, I would have fresh no changes, but I would probably maybe remove things like the ability to boost people in Mordon and stuff like that, because it just encourages using bots. A few words about Turtle WoW, and you responded like you don't like the server because of custom stuff. I just want to know, why do you think so? Because I play on this server and it's so nice. I just don't. I don't like some of the changes that they've made. I know I don't know the actual list now. Like, I haven't looked at Turtle WoW in months, so I forget which changes it was I liked. But I personally am more of like I really just like authentic vanilla. As close to authentic vanilla as possible. And Turtle's not that. Like, it's just not, right? Like, they're not even trying to be. So, it's like continuing the classic WoW in a way of telling Warcraft 3's story by the lore. It may be, but I just want to play classic fresh. Like, and that's not it. I like, if people want to play Turtle WoW, fine, but that's not really what I'm looking to play. Maybe one day I'll try it, I don't know, but man, this is slow, isn't it? And again, Handsome Savage, like, that may be true, but it's also your opinion, right? Like, a lot of people like Cataclysm. I can't stand it. So, I just want to play the game that I really, you know, grew up loving, and you know, Blizzard said that they were going to allow us to kind of play that. Whoops. Version of the game again, and you know, I would like to be able to play a, you know, fresh server of it. Like, oh, die. Oh man, don't go fucking running everywhere now, you shit. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, he's like aggroing everything now. I gotta try and keep this area clear now by myself. While I wait for the bloody respawn. Feels like the respawn is like at least 10 minutes. What's his name? Tinkerer Sniggles. Let's actually look it up. Tinkerer Sniggles, NPC. See if they show what the respawn timer is. Ugh, it doesn't really say. Just express. Oh no, he has no problem with you expressing your feelings. Some people like playing Wrath private servers. You know, it's not really my jam. Like, I won't ever play Wrath again. Like, I can't see myself playing Wrath again anyways. Marky Waters, what's up, man? Trying to figure out if you should get rested XP. It definitely helps level fast. Like, you know, it definitely does. Just gotta keep killing these one at a time, I think. Damn it, they both spawned at the same time. Damn, it's gonna bring both of them. Oh, come on, dude. Like, fuck off, man. Oh, this is so fucking irritating. Like, it's about to spawn, too.
I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
What is his name? Tinkerer or something?
I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target.
No, I can't. Macros. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if that... He's got his pet on aggressive too. I can't beat this. Does it help with hardcore? Yeah, it has a hardcore mode. Oh, what? He let me have it, it looks like. I don't know if he was sleeping, but then he tried to add me to the party? Like, why did he invite to group? Because he wanted the same thing as I did. I mean, he's in a hardcore guild, so I don't know what he's doing, but... Wait, you can't. Huh. I don't know why he tried. I didn't accept it, like...
Inventory is full.
Some people I know. What's my opinion? You don't want to take it? You know, like, just want to express my emotions through this chat. You know, like Legion graphics. Do you like the Legion graphics, like the updated WoW graphics? I'm not really a fan. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now I've actually got to go turn this in because I actually went and skipped through this. So we got to go back to town and turn this stuff in. Got to go back to town. I did a video that I released yesterday about WoW possibly revamping all their graphics. Or I kind of like reviewed Bellular's video. He's suggesting that Blizzard is maybe their plans maybe for the next expansion is part of it's going to be just a massive upgrade to their graphics. We'll have to see, but yeah, let's go back. I gotta go back to town and sell too. Maybe buy. Nothing's happened to the Warlock. I've just, I have a Warlock alt that I'm just playing for the night. That's all. Just for one night. I'm just gonna, I burned through the rest of the XP actually already. We could go back to the Warlock, but figured I started on the Warrior. I may as well just keep going on the Warrior for tonight. Character had like a level of rested XP to burn through, so you know what I do need to do is I need to get on my bloody rogue and get that finished too. I've got a rogue that is in Wrath, but For a sub goal that I reached, I needed to get it to level 70, and I think it's like level 58 or something like that. I can't remember. But I definitely need to throw some hours on that. Boost what? No, I am not allowed to boost. I think that was, I can't remember, but I think I said that I would not boost it. Those are silver leaves somewhere in, oh, there it is. No, Warlock's fine. Warlock is totally fine. Just have an alt warrior.
I can't carry any.
Oh, what? You're ready for the PTR? I might have to maybe switch to Classic Era or something like that. Unfortunately, I've seen other people playing Classic Era, and I know that there's GDKPs going on. Man, I hate bots so much, man. Like, would love to see Blizzard actually do something about bots, but of course, you know they're not going to. I'd love to see a private server actually, you know, do something to eliminate bots.
Oh, these are nice. Real nice. Good job, adventurer. I look forward to seeing more of your work in the future.
Adventurer back for more? Good, I like to hear that. This time I want you to assassinate some of the Harpy lieutenants in the Dry Hills. Only Witchwing Slayers can be lieutenants, and you can tell them apart by the rings they carry. They are a nasty bunch, but they lead some of the underlings in that area. Taking out 6 of them will be a decisive strike against their matriarchy. Make sure they die painfully, adventurer. We want those Harpy wenches to know the idiocy of picking
That
fights
orc
with
is
the
on
Horde.
cocaine?
Ah, I see you've been busy lurking in the grasses and hunting prowlers. Do you think then it is time to face a champion among them? White Mist, Iyayaki in the Tauren tongue, is the king of the
Aiki.
savannah.
Is that how
cats.
AI
He hunts with such stealth they
it's-
say he's
I've
like
been
a
pronouncing
thin white
Aichi
mist on the earth.
this
And
whole
he
time.
kills
It's
so fast
Aiki?
his prey have no time for fear or
Didn't know.
pain. The Tauren say he is both mercy and death. You will learn if that's true, for I now set you on the path to hunt Iyayaki.
Chayachi? It said it
Of the
differently that
crossroads
time.
Among the bones of giant Kodo Go. Blow this horn when you reach his lair. Blow the horn and he will come.
Wow. All right.
Yo, Director Riddlevox put me in charge of the Union's Shredder Development Program. Few months on the job and I'm already in hot water. I could use your help, adventurer.
This is interesting. Yes, I'll have it sent along to the Tinkers Union headquarters in Undermine. I'm sure after some careful dissection and research, they'll be able to make some sense of it. But perhaps
All
I'll
right,
have
let's
a little look
sell
myself
some
first.
shit.
I think I might have broken that Samoflange. That's not good because I already told some colleagues in Undermine about it, and they were very intrigued. We must find a way to fix it. Take the broken Samoflange to Weniki Bolt Bucket, just south of Morshan Rampart, the Horde outpost between the Barrens and Ashenvale. She is very clever and inquisitive. If you show her the Samoflange, I bet she'd jump at the chance to fix it.
All right, let's throw
Be
some
good.
stuff in the bank. I'm getting way too low on
Time is money, friend.
Let's see. This is all... Alright, I think that's all I can throw in there at the moment.
Have a good one.
So now it's wanting me to go up there. Usually I come in and I do this Harpy Lieutenants, but... trying to think of, Aichi I can probably do. I still... Okay, that's down south further. Trying to get to 18. Verog is actually level 18. I could probably do RP Lieutenant. I just gotta be careful. And this here... Oh, wow, what? Hold on. That's a definite upgrade. I think I'm gonna go and try and get the stolen booty shit done. I might just have to be smart and use other players to my advantage without colluding with them. Those boots would be a nice upgrade, though. See if I can get that done, and then, oof. Maybe go up and do the rings, Aichi, this stuff, and then by that time, maybe I'm 18. I even think I can do the beginning part of Stone Town, like the first quest that's in there. So I'm not directly following the guide per se, because that's still going on. I'm taking like an extra cautious route. Ooh, a chest. Crap in it. Damn it! Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Thank you. All right, now, uh-oh. Will I aggro a bunch of this crap? Oh, crap. Mob down there, too.
It's too far away. Rage.
All right, got that. Now we can go back and get the boots. There we go. Ooh, a shadow wand. Uh-oh, is this... Thought for a moment that guy was, about to die. right. Not to sound stereotypical, but she really sounds... Are you talking about the, whoops. The AI doesn't do a very good job with trolls. That they're... Like, they've always had, like, a Jamaican accent, and the AI does not do that. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something in its programming that I can't, I don't know, do anything that could potentially be looked at as risky or something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it.
Keep it real. Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
We're halfway to 18 already. All right, let's turn in this one, and then I'll get the boots, and then we'll go do something else to get to 18, and then I'll go do the other quest, the ring quest.
It's a relief to get all this stuff back. So thanks for your help, adventurer. You know, I could use a person like you to help out with my operation here.
That's really good.
If you're ever looking for work, don't forget about how well Gazlo pays for service.
All right, so... $17. Where do we want to go now? Is there nothing else I can...
What's up? Keep it real. Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
And do I want to do this part here? Man, that's a little iffy. I think I need to do something to get to 18. Like, protect Kaya, I think, honestly, like, I might just skip that one. I don't know. That one might be a bit of a pain. Oh, well, with health pots, maybe I'd be fine, actually. Maybe I'd be fine with that. Like, I'm gonna... let's see. What level is this crap? Enter bracers. I haven't got that yet. What do I need to do? Stagnant oasis, test the dry seeds. Like, I can probably go drop those down to get... Just stick to gray mobs? Okay. Do the South Park. I don't even think you get 1 XP anymore, do you? I don't think you get at least even 1 XP anymore.
I came to the crossroads from the south seeking help, adventurer. But I find only cowards who turn their backs on me. Even the mighty Thork insults me so. He is a good leader, but his dismissal of my plea causes me greater anger. He claims my rage makes me hasty, that it clouds my judgment, but I will not rest until I have vengeance.
We battled in a small Tauren camp when we were separated. She held 3 of the bristlebacks off by herself, but the odds began to overwhelm us. I led some away only to see her overwhelmed by newcomers. In my rage, I turned to face my enemies, but they brought me down easily with their vast
so that's
numbers.
what happened. He was
I
with
awoke to
her
a Tauren
and he
druid tending
ditched
my
her.
wounds. He had come across me on the
I didn't know
gold
that.
road as I fell. Please, adventurer, find some sign of my wife.
He like ditched her. That all makes sense now. Oh, you know what? Let's go, maybe we'll go look at doing the dry seeds as well. If we do the dry seeds, Verog And the other one, maybe we'll be close to, oh, and root samples too. That's another one I'll be able to turn in. So maybe I'll be close to 18 at that point.
I'm out of range.
I don't even know what I get at 18, but... You know what? I think I'm gonna actually, like, maybe... try to gear up here. Or, get my skill up. What is my skill at, actually? Axes, 60... Yeah, let's increase this a little bit. Let's actually see if Verog just might... Maybe he's there. That happened on my last character that I was leveling. He just happened to, like... Oh, that's not him. That's not him. I could probably sit here until other people in the area kill or call for him, right? He's probably doing the same thing. What is he? A troll rogue.
I need to get closer.
There's actually a guy in Baron's chat asking where Mancrick's wife is. It's gotta be... That's gotta be a joke. First response, of course, was in my bed. Baron's chat never disappoints, does it? What was that I just got? Ooh. What are my sword skills at? Swords 56. Now we gotta raise that. This rogue's waiting for the same thing, man. Rogue is waiting for the same bloody thing. I actually have a key on me too, so. You think we could hide this big Tauren somewhere? Like here? 'Cause he's for sure gone to go kill more, right? Come on, appear. There he's coming back. Damn it. Uh-oh. Here comes another 20 rogue as well. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. I made myself AFK. Let's see if he falls for it. Let's see if he falls for this, but probably not. I forgot I don't really have a lot of weapon skill yet either. Maybe for killing him, I should just re-equip the staff. He didn't call him either. Come on.
It's too far away.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost pulled him with this bloody thing right beside him.
I'm out of range.
I'm at 64 for swords so far. This guy wants to agree that whoever spawns it gets it. And I was like, I've been here 25 minutes already. Yeah, let's just equip this and how long does it take to spawn this guy? Where does he spawn? Does he spawn here or does he run up here? I think it's different, like they changed it in Wrath or something, right? Uh-oh, this guy's in trouble. Did he aggro those ones? I think he did. I think he did. Oh, he didn't. Lucky. I think he spawns up here. I think he actually spawns up here somewhere and... I need someone else to be killing them somewhere else, too. But it for sure spawns up here. That's why it keeps dragging them up here. Hey, old Drainer, what's up, man? Maybe I'll just come back later. This is getting to be a little bit ridiculous, and I might not. Oh, now we've got a hunter here as well. This part of hardcore, waiting for respawns. Yeah, I'm. Hoping this hunter kills it before he is able to drag it back here, and then he spawns. That's what I'm hoping happens. I'm also hoping he drags it back, and this one aggroes on him. Got him. Someone gonna be mad. Patience. 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 All right, now we will go and oh, you know what? I need to do the other one. The dried seeds. While I'm here. All right. Do the dried seeds and then go find Verog's wife. Probably still won't be enough to level, but be a lot closer. All right. We come back to actually, we'll go and find Verog's wife, and then I'll fly back, actually. How many classes have you to 60? I've got one priest at 6. I hit 60 on, but that was a few years ago when I used to do hardcore all the time. But I haven't. I've got a warlock that's level 40. I think we got him to 44 last stream, and this warrior. So I just decided to play the warrior tonight just because he's got a bunch of rested XP and stuff like that. So. Now we just need to, very cool. Yeah, not bad. Gives you something to do until, you know, the hardcore servers come out or, Fresh Classic. We can hope. Bishop, I'm doing really well today. How are you doing? Very good, nice. There we go. All right. So this is, we learned from the add-on
it is clear that she died in battle,
that
probably
Mancrix actually just
area.
ditched her.
You turn the body over and see the marks from blades and spells upon the deceased orc. Her armor all but destroyed, her hair matted to her face. Based on Mancrix's description of her, there is no doubt in your mind that this was his wife. He will be upset by the news, but you are sure he should know the truth.
Diablo 4, no. I don't want to give Blizzard any money. Aside from my sub that I'm paying for, like, to finish Wrath, I don't want to give Blizzard any money. Just because of the whole WoW token and crap. Mancrix ditched her. We learned that from the add-on, voiceover add-on. I didn't know that. He just ditched her in battle. Probably again when I get home from the hospital. I've only made it to 35 with a paladin. That's not bad. Hopefully you're doing all right though in the hospital. That kind of sucks, but Diablo 4 will be very profitable for Blizzard. They don't need an extra $100 from me. If they don't announce like fresh classic servers by BlizzCon, I'm out. I'm like tapping. I'll go play like private servers or something. Oh, you know what? I need a thunder lizard horn down here too. Let's maybe see if we can find one of those guys. Thunder lizard horn. Level 18. I wanna...
I need to get closer.
Ooh, I got an 8-slot bag. Ballin' now, man. We're ballin'. Again, I got the horn too. All right, now let's head back to Crossroads and turn these 4 quests in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 quests. Just get bags shredded. The Mitch Jones method. The Mitch Jones method. That,
Many are the paths of the Earth Mother.
somewhat frowned
Wherever
upon.
you decide to travel, may she watch over you.
Did you get those bags I sent you in the mail? No. I haven't checked mail, dude. A hardcore add-on first and disable your stream properly. Okay. Just like Mitch Jones taught us, right? Just like Mitch. Why did the text-to-speech not work, though? I am kind of curious about that. I need to figure out what happened there. Sorry that you spent 5,000 bits on it, but... Ryan's did, too. Huh. I didn't even notice that. Sorry, guys. Those of you that are on YouTube, you can say hello as well if you want. Those of you that are on Twitch, though, if you want ad-free viewing, by all means, go to YouTube. I'm streaming live there at the same time, so... Reading both chats. The audio's lower on YouTube. Huh. Have you tried turning up the volume on YouTube? Meet me in the Crossroads. Okay, dude.
I understand. Thank you, adventurer. Perhaps you know the pain of uncertainty. Perhaps not, adventurer. But know this, I stand here every day from the sun's rising till its decline, scouring the horizon for more of those monsters. I've killed every pigman I've come across since, but my thirst for them.
Hey, the altered snapjaw shells are ones that I can do too, so.
The Crossroads, I should have headed to Toronto. You, adventurer.
Did he say
you could help me?
head north to Toronto? Is that what he said?
Bring me their tusks and we will celebrate their deaths together.
Yeah, I can fix that,
Runs.
Runs. I'll fix that for next stream.
Were dried and dead.
I didn't select a ultra low latency option that you can select.
Your findings are incredible.
I will for next stream, though.
These oases hold properties that must come from an outside source, or perhaps an inside one. I want to know how these fissures are affecting the beasts who drink from the oasis' water. Hunt oasis snapjaws at the lush water and stagnant oases. Bring me their shells so I may examine them.
I want to test something. Test. Test. Okay, good. Checked in to make sure. Now the restream chat is now working. I don't have to look at both chats. It merges them both for me. Yeah, it's the same as when you stream on Twitch. You can select it to be like ultra low latency, and I just didn't select it for YouTube, so it's difference of a few seconds. But I'll definitely get that fixed for next stream.
Talk to me. Yes, these are very nice. I will grow specimens from these roots and study them. I hope to find new properties from them, hidden valuable properties. And don't worry, if I do, then you'll be the first to know, because I'll need someone to gather more.
Yeah, it did say it sounded like it said Toronto, didn't it? It's like, wait, what? We want. Let's see. I'm gonna use the bank. I'm not gonna use that, so we sell it. Not gonna use mana.
Be good. What's up?
Full? Oh, you know what? I've got an extra bag. Yeah, let's do that. Yes. Green. Boom. There we go.
Keep it real.
I still need to get my sword skill up too, so getting close to oh, I haven't turned this in. Yeah, we're gonna be close, but I'm probably gonna have to do a little bit more grinding. I'll go do the altered snapshot shell ones or whatever.
I never thought I'd make more of this stuff ever again. You've stirred in me a great sense of nostalgia, adventurer. Kind of reminds me of the last time I made a batch of Trog brew. Thank you.
Yeah, the altered snapjaw shells should get me the next level.
Good stuff, that storm stout, huh? I have another recipe that I learned from Chen. Would you be interested? It won't take long to make, and it might be useful if you plan on adventure.
I'll get my sword skill up a little bit while I'm going.
Glands from any storm. 1 Thunderhawk saliva gland from Greater Thunderhawks, and a Kodo liver from any of the Baron's Kodos. Like I said, this stuff has kick. It's the Trog brew that I mentioned to you before.
Yeah, it was actually fairly easy to set up the dual stream, and I'm not using the restream like client or whatever the site itself, except for the chat. Everything else is done through OBS, so. I might just grind these until I hit 18, actually. Probably wouldn't take very long. No, it won't at all, actually. Who was that? Sam Sara. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We're like 2 follows away from hitting my highest milestone ever. We'll be at 13,004. Oh, 1 follow away. Let's see here. So 15. Uh, 13K follower equals. Well, I've already passed 13K followers, so we've already done that. We've already done that, man. We're trying to get to 14K. Gotta get to 14K now. Let me unfollow. That's not how it works. Will I do dungeons with this guy? Maybe. Yep. I won't tank. I won't tank. Where am I at? 73 so far for swords. My math is 85, but I'm gonna ding here in a couple moments here. This mob might do it, chat. All right, there we go. I don't know what to put it in. Why not tank? I've never tanked before, and I don't want it on my conscience that I might wipe the entire raid because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. A shaman tank to 60, I think so. I think there's actually an achievement to actually do it. Okay, we're gonna fly to Org now and go get trained. I'll do first aid while I'm there as well. Maybe make a couple of strength potions if I have the mats for it. I do, so just kind of even them out. I need to train alchemy as well, actually.
Yo!
You just DPS like normal, your top DPS and tank? I don't even have like a taunt trained, I don't think. I think I can train one. I was able to train one before, but I didn't have any gold to train the actual taunt. So I didn't. I got a question for you guys. If Blizzard were to come along and say we are banning GDKPs, do you think that would actually stop GDKPs? Like if they said we're going to give a 2-week ban to anyone participating in GDKPs, or do you think they would just go like underground? What did you say in classic rating? Alodar, what's your threat? Oh. I need DPS gear. You know, that is one thing that we, you know, we did have good in Aftershock. We had a couple of really good tanks. At least the 2 raids I was in, we had Z-Tox in one and Shiny in the other. And they were both pretty solid tanks. I think it would morph into just literally paying US dollars through PayPal rather than gold, using gold. Man, could you imagine how would that many people actually like? You imagine like paying $10 or $40 for a weapon or something? I guess people pay more than that now. They're paying 80K, 100K, 150K for some pieces. I just really don't like GDKPs. And I guess that the idea behind GDKPs themselves isn't bad. It's the fact that they push people to buy gold from bots. And you're never going to get rid... Like, if it's available, you're going to have a few people that are going to do it. And they're going to have a huge advantage over people. And then the other people that are in the raid, they're going to do the same thing. Dawkin, what is up, dude? How are you doing, man? How's the new job? When are you coming back? I saw that you were streaming, and then by the time I tuned in, you were like logging out. It was like, what? It was only like 3 hours, man. We need more Dawkin. We need more of the Dawkin. Commercial? Hey, Dawkin. Oh, you know what, Dawkin? Actually. Shit.
I guarantee this bank's security with my own blood.
I'm
Is
NA.
that good enough for you?
I'm an NA streamer. Somebody asked me earlier if I was where in the US I was streaming from, and I said I was Canadian, then they left the stream. I guess they weren't happy about that. I don't know. Let me know when you guys are... I wish it would tell me when the ads are done. Like, it actually doesn't tell me when the ads are done. I just gotta sit here and guess. Doing alright. Up for work. I'm hoping to do something when D4 drops. Maybe that Sunday. And you're back, commercial over. Okay, nice. Doc, and I figured out how to stream on Twitch and YouTube in 1080p without using Restream by doing it all through OBS. And it's not so much that I figured out how to do it, I followed a video on how to do it. But it works like a charm. So those of you that are watching on Twitch, by all means, go over to YouTube if you've got an ad blocker and watch me there. Yeah, wants to interrupt you to incentivize subscriptions. Nope, just one instance of it's just a like an add-on or whatever that you can use with OBS. It's just a little small program. It's a tool that you can download for OBS, and it just splits up the stream as long as you've got a decent internet connection. Like upload of like, you know, at least 25 up it should work fine. And then it actually uses Restream itself to show you the, so here's what I've got. Like, I've got the Restream chat up, so that you still use, but you're not actually using Restream itself for anything else. You're just taking advantage of it for, hold on.
What's be on your mind?
What did I come here for? Oh, I came here... Oh no, I want to train the warrior crap. What am I doing? So yeah, it does work. It took a little bit of fiddling with to fully understand, but I mean, I had it up and running in like 15 minutes basically. And then it's nice because it saves everything to your YouTube channel. You know, it's great. But WoW token for Wrath and hardcore exclusive servers, yes. So they are coming up with hardcore exclusive servers, which is good news. But they are also bringing the WoW token to Wrath, so screw them. And forces, so there's my threat. Requires battle stance, okay. So I want that as well. Let's see what else I get here. Man, like, I'm gonna spend all my... This is a passive, right? Oh, you need defensive stance. Oh. We don't do defensive. Revenge must follow a that requires defensive stance. Oh, it's under the prot tree, that's why. Oh, man.
Stay away.
I'm not using defensive stance right now. Let's see. Shield bash. Sorry, thunderclap. Where do we want thunderclap? Yeah, we'll put it there. What the hell? Thunderclap, mocking blow. Oh, you can do this in... Hold on. Whoops. That's not what I want. I want a shield bash there. Hold on. I'm trying to think of like what I use for my interrupt keys on... Thunderclap, mocking blow. All right, let's go back out. Shield bash is the only... Yeah, you know what? I still need to make the macros. to swap keybinds. I don't have that yet. Or to swap weapons. AFK lunch break. Is it that time? It is that time, isn't it? Just Giga Chad two-hand tank? Okay, sure. Let's go, see if I need to... Let's create all these. Oh, wait, I'm gonna need to train first aid anyways. Oh, I need to train alchemy too. Sorry, hold on. Alchemy. Where's this dude? Alchemy trainer. Is this dude, I think?
Can't help you. You know more about potions than I do. Besides, I have pots to watch. Talk to Yelmak over there. He knows a lot about potions. Another student, eh? All right. I'll see what I can do to help you out.
Not really a lot till 110, is there?
Your blades never dull.
All right, let's. That was all that I think I needed to train. Let's see. Cooking trainer. Actually, I don't need to worry about that until I start doing fish, which I haven't started yet. I don't even know that I've got a fishing rod. I don't think I do, actually. Same thing with YouTube Premium. Is that what? How much is YouTube Premium?
For the Horde!
Blazing Bob!
How does the great and almighty Alodar feel about the WoW token?
I fucking hate it. We already talked. What do you mean? How do you even like ask me that after me being on your podcast? By the way, chat, you should go check out Blazing Bob's podcast. An amazing podcast. He's got great guests on all the time, particularly about 2 weeks ago when I was on. We talked about this before it was even announced, like GDKPs and gold buying, and you asked me how I felt about gold buying and bots and stuff, and I fucking hate it. How mad I was? Was she on your podcast, or? I can't stand it. Like, I actually hate it. Like, I am, Blazing Bob, I am done with Wrath. Like, I'm here to basically get, you know, I want to get my guild through the content and stuff like that, but I am done with Wrath. She just messaged. Oh. Does she know you're not single? Wait, that girl that's on the podcast, that's your girlfriend, right? Or am I wrong?
To learn, I just do my best to teach.
I just assumed she was your girlfriend, but she just messages you, huh? Met your wife. Oh, okay. Yeah, Desi's nice. I've never really talked to her before. I've watched her stream from time to time. And she's raided me a couple of times too, which was awfully nice of her. But aside from that, never really spoke to her. I told her that if I go to BlizzCon that, you know, she has to actually get her picture taken with me. So I'm gonna hold her to it. But yeah, no, I absolutely despise GDKPs, gold buying. Like, I hate it. It's so bad for the game. Like, those people that are legitimately trying to play the game by, like, through normal means. Like, I'm not talking about, like, Blazing Bob, who plays, like, 18 hours a day. I'm talking about, like, regular people who, you know, have got to pay for all their consumes and all that sort of stuff. The costs get to the point where it's a lot. And then it pushes them to buy gold as well, because they're like, man, I don't have enough time to save up enough gold from, you know, because all the prices have gone up. And then, you know what I was going to watch is there's a video by Metagoblin. We met Desi at TwitchCon, and she probably is comfortable with me because I have a wife. Oh, I'm not going to hit on her. I'm probably like twice her age, at least. She just seems like a nice person. I go down there and chill with people, and, you know, if they don't mind hanging out with a senior citizen for a minute. Let's see. I gotta put stuff. I don't need this stuff actually anymore, do I? Probably not. We'll go put it in the bank. Anyways, so yeah, botting. I would like them to like do everything that they can to get rid of botting. The one change that I actually did like I'm a very like strong proponent of like no changes, but I actually really like that what they brought into Season Mastery so bots couldn't boost people. I think boosting in dungeons is really, really toxic as well for the game. I think that whole meta is terrible, actually. So we'll leave that in there. Are you a senior at 40 already? 40? Dude, I'm 27. What are you talking about, man? Wait, we felt that it doesn't change anything aside from people who do GDKPs. Dude, it jacks the price up for everything.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a windrider.
Check this out. Look at this. The guy's like, have you tanked RFC yet, mate? And I said, I've never tanked anything ever in my life. And he's, thank you for the honesty. Should I go /invite? What, you don't want me now? Dude, how hard can it be? Come on. But yeah, Blaze and Bob, it raises the prices of like anything. Like consumes, they've all gone up in price. You don't think that it actually affects? It does. The consume price has gone up. Like that means that those people now that are not buying gold, they're squeezed even more now. That's the problem. Gold was coming in like that, suddenly prices would drop. Yeah, that's not how economics works. People start buying everything up. People start buying everything up. I live in a relatively rich neighborhood. The prices of like everything here is expensive, man. You think the prices of groceries are cheaper in rich countries? Go to Thailand and see how much groceries are, and then compare it to like Vancouver or New York or Miami. I promise you that's not how it works, Rhines. Like, it is brutal for the game. Okay, what else did I need to, Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't make strength potions. That's right. You know what? Since we're all here, let's watch that video from Metagoblin. We'll watch the video by Metagoblin, and he'll show you the deep underbelly of how fucking despicable GDKPs are, Rhines. And if you can tell me afterwards that you still think GDKPs are a good thing for the game, I'm flying down to Vegas, and I'm gonna trick you into going to like a strip club and have it be, never mind, have it be a dude that comes out and gives you a lap dance while you're tied down or something, you know? So 1 second. I'll do a 3-minute break. I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna watch this video by Metagoblin. And Rhines, if you can honestly say that you think that GDKPs are not bad for the game, okay? This old man's flying down. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I've got, I think it's a minute and a half until the ads are over, so we'll watch the video once that's done, but. I mean, like, honestly, like, it's just pay to win, Rhines. That should be enough in itself. Like, the fact that there's pay to win in the game, that in itself should be enough for you to say, yeah, you know what, this is bullshit. Because then you have, like, you know, top guilds in the world. Instead of going for, like, race to world first, they might do that the first week, and then afterwards they're just splitting up into different GDKPs and buying the hell out of everything, and then coming back to do speedruns against guilds that are basically legitimately trying to do it by themselves. Anyways, the ads are done in like 20 seconds, so those of you that are on YouTube, feel free to, you know, to chime in as well. I am watching your chat too. As you can see here. Hold on. You can't see there, but as you can see here. There's no legit guilds anymore? Sure there are, man. There's still people that are doing speedruns and stuff. Buy Bino Equips cross-server and transfer items and whatnot. Is that not pay to win? If they're buying it with gold that they farm for themselves, first of all, I don't like the idea of server transfers anyways, Rhines. That's another topic. I actually don't like server transfers. I honestly think that they should get rid of server transfers because it causes a huge effing problem. Tell me you don't play. Blazing Bob definitely plays Wrath. Too much, actually. Too much. He plays like 16 hours a day. But there are definitely still guilds. All right, let's chat. We're not gonna. We're gonna hold on. Where's the actual? Let me actually log out of the game so I'm not getting this stuff in my ear. All right, chat. Chat, we're gonna watch this video by Meta Goblin. The gold selling underworld of classic WoW is worse than you think. I've had somebody that mentioned this video to me and mentioned a couple of things that he talks about, and it seems really interesting. And it's 28 minutes long. And if you agreed with GDKPs or gold buying and stuff like that, I think that a lot of this stuff that you might see might clear that up. I personally absolutely despise GDKPs, and I hate being able to buy gold. Like, so much to the point that I would almost be okay with Blizzard saying, fine, you can't ever trade with people in game. Like, I'm almost at that point. But I honestly think that GDKPs and they just encourage gold buying, which is terrible for the game, and it encourages pay to win. It's a pay to win service, basically, and it's just terrible for the game. It is really, really bad for the game. And being able to buy gold in itself forces the prices of things to go up. So those people that aren't buying gold, it puts more of a strain on them. And now that this bloody WoW token is in the game, that means that people are doing it legally now as well. So you've got one group of people that were always buying gold, then you've got another group of people that weren't, but then half of those people are now buying the WoW token. So it puts that much pressure on prices for them to go up. And it is actually really, really bad for the game. And then those people that are legitimately just playing through normal means, suddenly there's a lot of strain on them, and they either can't keep up, so they've got to like consider buying gold themselves, or maybe they just quit playing because they can't keep up. And then, you know, it just makes the game worse. Anyways, we'll watch Meta Goblin's video. We haven't watched one of his videos in a couple of weeks, but usually some good stuff.
GDKPs, gold sellers, and botting. The streets of Azeroth are riddled with the world's worst criminals, con artists, and con artists. But just how far does this nefarious underworld go? How far has this sinister plague infected itself into the World of Warcraft community?
I think there's going to be some stuff in this video that a lot of us didn't actually know how bad it was.
Well, it is much, much, much more than you think. The systematic exploitation by the means of illicit practices that are blatantly against terms of service has near destroyed entire server economies. The World of Warcraft is now a world ruled by a mafia of merciless...
It's kind of sad because I'm getting paid by the people buying gold. How are you getting paid? What? Blaze and Bob, come on. I mean... Come on, dude. I knew a Kansas City Chiefs fan, you know, has no morals. Oh, you're getting gold in game from doing GDKPs. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I hate GDKPs. I would prefer. Would you not rather prefer to raid with like three, like you raid with three groups, right? Or three characters? Wouldn't you rather like raid with like three groups of friends instead of like, you know, like wouldn't you not rather do that than be forced to have to raid in 2 GDKPs to pay for your like other WoW character? Like, it's ridiculous.
Gold exploiters. It has changed the game.
How many people have one main that they raid with in a guild, and then they have alts that they raid in a GDKP to pay for the rest, to pay for their main, basically? Like, that started happening like crazy in Classic, and it just continued on
forever. And now with the WoW token in the game, the scene is even worse. Join me as I go undercover into this...
Too broke to do GDKPs, dude. I've got like 50,000 gold. I'm not too broke to do GDKPs. And I've got like 8 tailors, man. I make like 2,000 to 3,000 gold a week. It's not a problem.
The world to expose the true dark, unchecked side of the classic WoW community.
Well, this is trippy. Wait, what? Metagoblin drives a beamer? This is like some Dr. Disrespect crap going on. What is
Right,
this?
turn it off. It's bloody freezing.
Ah, he's in England. It's freezing.
The GDKP is a loot system with a very simple concept. It stands for Gold Dragon Kill Points and evolved from the DKP system. Instead of bidding points that you've earned in your guild, you bid gold for certain gear pieces. All the gold then pulls together into a pot that gets shared between every raid member. This concept has been around for much longer than most people think.
So again,
since there were, in fact,
I will say that the actual concept of GDKPs in itself, I don't like, but I like. That's not the problem. The problem is then people then go and buy gold from bots. If you could eliminate bots and this was actually like gold that people were using that they farmed, then I'd probably think, okay, that's just a really stupid system, but okay, fine. I'm okay with people doing that, but it's the fact that people then just go and pay to win and use a credit card to get these items.
GDKP runs in EverQuest before WoW was even released, and it has been very popular in the Korean MMO scene for a long time. In Classic WoW, it became much more popular and standardized towards the end of Classic between Blackwing Lair and Nax Ramus, because at first, the reputation of the GDKP had a bad smell about it. People used to feel scummy about joining a GDKP run, and people who ran GDKPs were seen as bad members of a community. But when players realised that it's boring and takes too long to farm gold, the GDKP became more and more accepted in the community, particularly as the audience of Classic WoW is very different to the audience of the original Wrath of the Lich King. Back in the day, we were able to smooch off our parents, play World of Warcraft 16 hours a day, and eat a diet solely of pot noodles and Monster energy drinks, and feel absolutely fantastic. Now, as the audience of World of Warcraft on a majority has reached an older age, they have less time and more responsibilities. It's crazy how much people in my Twitch chat actually have children. I mean, who the hell would want to
I've got people in my chat that have grandchildren. Like,
even do that? I mean, why raise children when you can raise your passes? My point is, most players have less time now to sit and just farm gold, hence why the GDKP has become such a big part of the game. But just how big has the GDKP scene become? Well, luckily I've been able to interview what I can only describe as the Grand Emperor of GDKP's, Zaius, who runs the Stacks GDKP Discord. This is essentially a GDKP network that runs on a Feralas server, the biggest US server. One irritating thing about having to join GDKP runs, or PUG in general, is having to constantly...
You know what is funny about their server? Like, if you want to advertise that your guild on the Stacks GDKP server, your guild actually has to actively run a GDKP. It's kind of weird.
Sheets to multiple runs. The idea behind this server is that it's a network that every raid leader and guild leader who runs GDKPs can use to bring everyone together. So there's just one big epicenter where people can join and make GDKP runs. This is the place where GDKPs are at their absolute peak.
Okay, Blazing Bob, let me ask you a question. If you could snap your fingers and GDKPs were completely eliminated from the game, would you be okay with that? Whoops.
Peak. I've been given access to Google spreadsheets to look at the kind of pots that groups are ending up with. As you can see,
don't like them,
pots are utterly
but you still
mental.
participate in them.
The biggest I can see here is 1.5 million gold. Divide that by 25, and this is 60,000 gold split. But obviously, 10%
One
very
pot
likely
is
go
more
to the
gold
raid
than
leader,
I
so
have.
the raid leader's going to get 150,000 gold to himself. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think
150,000. That's like $300 IRL.
I've even made that amount of gold during my whole time playing Classic WoW. And half of these pots are over 1 million gold. This will be a full Alodar 25-man run doing all of the hard modes. This is obviously where the richest WoW players are coming to spend their gold. I mean, people are spending over 200,000 gold on single items like leg plates of the Endless Void and Comet's Trail.
200,000 gold. Last I heard, it was $2 US for 1,000 gold. I think. I might have to check. I haven't actually looked in. Shiny. Wait, what? Like an old raid leader? What?
As you can see
that can't
here,
be the
this
same
is
guy.
a leaderboard of over top dog spenders. The guy at the top has spent a total of 3 million gold in GDKPs. That's roughly the value of
That would be funny if it was the same guy,
$5,000.
actually.
It has become so desirable now to join these GDKP runs that there's now a monopoly on making groups in the Discord. Because there's so much people wanting to join and make groups, there's simply just too many to put onto the Discord. So if you want your group to stand out to buyers...
Oh, you have to... Are you kidding me? You have to pay real-life money for your group to stand out.
You will have to pay to highlight your group in the Discord at varying rates starting
What
at
a
$30
money
per day.
scheme
this will give you
this guy's
the
got going on.
featured raid leader badge in the Discord to help you stand out. So what's essentially happening here is guilds and raid leads are paying real money in order to get bigger gold spenders into their GDKP groups. There's a real money method in order to optimize the best GDKP runs to maximize the amount of gold a run is going to have. And since many GDKP leads actually sell gold, they probably end up making their money back anyway. Now, although many GDKP runs are made by guilds to essentially gear up their characters fast.
And you thought the token was what? Like, the people are buying tokens now, Rhines. Like, you know that they are. The people that did not want to take a chance were losing their account by buying gold on websites. Now they're just buying the tokens through Blizzard. I'm carrying these raids on my second rogue just by knowing the game. Just join us and bank the... What do I need to bank anything for, though, man? I'm not playing Cataclysm. Like, what do I need to bank? I don't need... If I finish Wrath of the Lich King with 1 gold, I'm fine with that. Like, I literally don't need any gold. Like, the game's going to Cataclysm afterwards. I will not be playing Cataclysm.
Because what they...
I would go play Turtle WoW before I play Cataclysm. Like, I'm not kidding. And I don't want to play Turtle WoW. Like, I want to play fresh, no changes. That's it. And if Blizzard doesn't announce it by BlizzCon, then I'll go play a private server.
They do is they pour together loads of gold.
I'm not playing
members,
Cataclysm. I promise you I will not spend a day on
GDKPs.
Cataclysm.
And if you think about it, they're going to have so much money that they
guild
could
leader.
just buy all of the gear in the raid and be like fully geared straight after the patch is released. And then the top guilds will come together to work on achieving world record passes and speedruns. But many GDKP leaders are in fact selling their gold. Now, Zayas and the Stacks Discord has an absolute zero tolerance policy.
For sure, I'm not
raid
playing Cata.
leads
There's not a chance.
selling their gold or advertising.
Maxitar is going to
lead
lead Tyrants into
I don't want to
Cataclysm.
paint this Discord in a bad light because they have absolutely nothing to do with gold selling. Zayas' profession essentially is being a Discord designer. He's made a little bit of a hustle by making really good Discord channels.
So the guys that's got the Discord channel, and I mean, whatever, the guy's smart. He came up with this method to charge people money to get their GDKPs to stand out, and people that are running the GDKPs, where, you know, like the leader of the GDKP could be making like 150, 200,000 gold or whatever, just because of his cut. That 200,000 gold could be worth like $400. So yeah, of course, him throwing $30 to the Discord guy. Man, what a
But unfortunately, many GDKP leaders are selling their gold on the side, especially as one GDKP run can get you around $500.
Talked into it. You can send me a link on Discord. But Blaze and Bob, I would quit streaming before I stream Cataclysm. Like I'm not kidding you. I would quit streaming before I play Cataclysm. I will go play Modern Warfare or something like that. I don't know. I would play something else.
If you're selling on the side,
you were the same.
Not involving a third-party middleman.
Send me the link, and
I know for a fact that many
rank
raid
14
leads on
High
server
Warlord
are definitely
Goblin.
doing it. I challenge you to pretend to be interested in buying gold and ask some GDKP raid leads.
We'll watch it afterwards.
One of my
Bob.
long-term viewers has been running GDKP since the dawn of Classic and has told me that people are constantly asking him if he sells gold. He doesn't, but it just goes to show how big of a...
I've had people ask me if I'm selling my gold, and I tell them to basically piss off. Don't message me in game, by the way. I'm not selling my gold. I might just destroy it at the end of the Wrath. I might actually just say, you know what? I'm going to put something, I don't know. No, I can't even do that. Like,
it is. And also, you have to think, where on earth is this gold coming from? Are people really sitting on their PCs farming 3 million gold? Of course they're not. These GDKP runs are essentially absorbing gold bought from gold sellers that is found by bots, and then this gold is being redistributed into the server economy through GDKPs.
So they're selling
the
it back
economy
to
is
the
built
bot
by
companies.
gold farming bots. People buy this gold and then spend the gold in GDKPs, where the gold is snowballed and is...
Like, how much are these bot companies making, man? Like, it's all being cycled back to them. Think about everything that you spend your gold on. If these raid leaders are just reselling their pots basically to these bot companies, and then those bot companies are just selling the gold back to people that are playing in the GDKPs, like, what a lucrative, like they need to Blizzard or private servers need to figure out a way to nip it in the butt so that it stops it. Same as what they did in Season Master, where you couldn't buy boosts anymore, like boosting wasn't working. They need to do something for GDKPs, basically to stop the cycle of gold just being resold back to bots or given right back to bots to resell.
Dispersed into the player base. There's no wonder people don't farm gold anymore, because by joining a GDKP you can essentially obtain the gold that people purchase from bots without spending the money yourself. You just have to join a GDKP. Just before we move on, guys, this video has taken ages for me to make. Like, it's taken a good 2 weeks of research, editing, scripting, yada yada. Because like I've said in my previous Cataclysm video, I want to spend more time and passion into making single videos. I've actually spent quite a bit of money making this video, and I also had to drive an entire hour just to get a perfect 5-second clip for the intro. So if you like the video, please do subscribe, because that tells me that people are liking these videos, and then I don't have to worry so much
I've been
about
subscribed
uploading
to him
very frequently.
This video was already one of the best ones that Metagoblin's ever done.
YouTube algorithm. So now it's time to go further down the rabbit hole, because we need to find the source of this gold mine. Where and how is this gold farmed and
spread
into the world?
Let me know on Discord why I can't watch it on stream. Oh man, I'm gonna get triggered right now. I'm gonna get absolutely triggered now.
Botting has been a thing in WoW and MMOs for years. In fact, people were botting in vanilla WoW. Now, particularly in World of Warcraft, I think it is more susceptible to getting botted, because Blizzard allow the public to edit their LUI code and make add-ons. This makes it much easier for people to make very powerful bots in the game, and the addition of macros in the game also makes it even easier. People probably wonder why new MMOs don't really have add-on support or macros, and this is why.
Botting.
As I speak right now, I've got a level 4 Undead Warrior leveling her way up in Tristful Glades without me even needing to be tabbed into the game. Because I'm not messing about in this video, guys. The only way we can find out how good these bots are is actually installing them and trying them out for ourselves. But don't worry about me getting banned or anything, this very likely won't happen. I talked to a Blizzard CM before starting this project, fully detailing and explaining what I intend to do. She said it's probably not a good idea for me to do this on my main account because I would very likely get banned, but the Blizzard CM has done me a...
Just got a question, like, if you're running a bot account, can they not just ban all accounts that are associated with that IP address? I guess you can mask your IP address or whatever so that it doesn't show up, but like...
Massive solid and giving me a free version of Dragonflight Epic Edition and 90 days game time. I didn't even need a Dragonflight key, but you never know, it may come useful in a future video. Now, I do criticise Blizzard a lot, and obviously I will do a lot in this video, but it has to be said, the Blizzard CMs are absolute diamonds. So when I criticise Blizzard, this does not include Blizzard CMs in any shape or form, because they are so generous and so helpful to me and to other content creators when it comes to, you know, working on their project. So I've booted this bot up to do some low-level leveling, and I'm astounded on how well it performs. It honestly performs better than most players. I'm getting 8k XP per hour, less than level 5. It is leveling extremely efficiently. It knows precisely where to go and kill mobs, what route to take, where to accept and turn in quest, and I've noticed it does this pathing process where you can see a line being drawn on the screen. This detects the best route so you don't get stuck anywhere. It finds quest items.
Blaze and Bob, if I watch a 2-hour video and it doesn't convince me to play Classic, I'm going to be mad. Yeah, I'm going to be really mad.
Mobs, NPCs, and everything that you need. It will even go to the class trainer automatically learn the best spells, and vendor your loot. There are a number of different profiles you can load into the bot software. It's ridiculously easy to do. People in the community also program more profiles and sell them on the website. You can get profiles for dungeon grinding for gold. As we know, many bots right now are farming Botanica, since this is an easy, consistent farm that is instanced. They're gathering profiles to do mining. And
the problem with Blizzard is they don't do enough early on to get bots to stop, to stop them in their tracks. So while they're leveling, for example, Blizzard doesn't do enough to stop them from actually leveling and be profitable. That's the main one.
Before they reintroduced the level 55 restriction on Death Knights, a lot of bots were simply just making Death Knights and running around Badlands doing, mining Mithril, since that was an easy 5.
It was absolutely insane when Blizzard announced that they were going to do that, and StaySafe immediately came out with a video saying that bot companies were going to just abuse the hell out of it, and sure enough, they did.
100 gold per hour. You've also got simple cloth farms and profiles to continuously queue into battlegrounds for XP. With Joyous Journeys buff active again, you will very likely see this very soon. The bot will even attempt to do PvP to its best of its ability to avoid getting banned. I use the software Benetto. Yes, it's genuinely called Benetto. I wish I was making it.
I'll have to remember that.
But there are other bots out there
like
BotBro and Orca. They cost around $20, but for some reason they have this hidden fee to make you pay another $20 to unlock the software, apparently, because it won't work on Windows
$20 a month
without this unlocker key. It's basically complete twaddle to make you spend more money. I mean, why would an .exe installer file just not work on Windows? It doesn't make any sense. And you have to pay that $20 every month in order to continue using the software. It is a bit of a faff to install the software with lots of file editing, but anyone with a semi-decent PC skills could figure it out. Imagine a bigger gold bot
right
farming
there.
companies have found ways to crack the bot software and make their own software to farm gold so they don't have to spend this monthly fee. Now you have to imagine that I have spent the money to get a level 70 character boost. In day 1 my character would easily be level 80. And I mean one real-time day, because I will just be able to leave the bot running overnight. The bot also knows how to optimize gold making. For instance, it always returns to a vendor when you run out of bag space. So leveling 70 to 80, you can easily get a decent 3,000 to 5,000 gold. And this is roughly the cost of $6 since gold is so cheap at the minute. At this point, you would have a character now ready to do some gold farming. We have seen in my previous video many bots are grinding TBC dungeons. They essentially clear the dungeon, disenchant greens and blues they get for extra money, and possibly use tailoring to yield more gold from the cloth by selling them as bags. Some will also farm mana tombs, since inside there you can get an extra 100 gold per hour if you have mining. These runs normally yield 500 to 1,000 gold per hour. And they're so well programmed, they will farm gold faster and more efficiently than any human can. So on average, I would say the runs are 700 gold. That's just under 17,000 gold per day. That's roughly $21 per day. So within 3 days, the cost of setting up a new account...
Did he say 70,000? Hold on, I gotta listen to this again.
That's just under 17,000 gold per day. That's roughly $21 per day. So within...
It's got to be that English accent. I wish these English people from England would learn how to speak English properly.
3 days, the cost of setting up a new account is covered. Like I said before, the people who were using DK bots to farm Mithril in Badlands wouldn't even have to pay this upfront cost of a character boost. Not to mention how you can easily farm the gold on retail for a free month of sub. But at least a WoW token will never come to Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Yeah. Bots don't need to do dungeon runs, they can just buy Saronite ore off the auction house and use the Saronite shuffle method with prospecting to flip 500 gold per hour just sitting in a major city next to an auction house. Now, $21 per day might seem like a small amount. I mean that...
Oh my god, they're running like 40 accounts at a time. That's $21 a day per account.
Will probably barely cover the electricity cost to run a computer. Well, the thing is, these bots can easily be run on multiple...
I doubt the bots farm 24/7 though. Makes it really obvious. All you have to do is have it farm long enough to make it profitable. Like he said that you can get from 70 to 80 basically in one day, And within like your second or third day, the bot's probably already profitable. Like you only have to last a few days hardcore. And look how long it takes Blizzard to actually do these ban waves. Like I mean, if it gets banned after 6 months, who cares? Just restart. Like this is the problem. Alodar, did you see the wall the GM of Everlook said about bots? Private servers have a better system to find them, but he said you still need a person to sit in the starting zone and mass ban all their accounts with similar names, and every account made to the same IPs. So they can do it. Like Blizzard, we all know, like this is not a secret that Blizzard just refuses to spend money on GMs. Like this is, you know, and Bob's your uncle, yes, except you, Bob.
Different game clients at once, because you can customize the window size of the WoW game client
to make
it so small that it barely takes up any CPU power. And this is why multiboxing was possible for so long. If you had 5 clients open farming gold, that's $100 per day. Times that by 30 and it's $3,000 per month.
What? 3,000 per month with how many? Hold on, how many accounts was that?
Run on multiple different game clients at once, because you can customize the window size of the WoW game client to make it so small that it barely takes up any CPU power. And this is why multiboxing was possible for so long. If you had 5 clients open farming gold, that's $100 per day. Times that by 30 and it's $3,000 per month. Converted to pounds, that's just under $2.5 grand per month. That's 30 grand per year at around £15 per hour. Now, to put it in perspective, my sister actually earns as much, and she's a fully qualified veterinary nurse. And that's just with 5 clients. You can easily run 40 clients at once. People were doing this in original Classic WoW when they were multiboxing to wipe.
Blazing Bob, I got a terrific idea. Oh wait, you're already married. How about this? How about we start up like bot farming accounts for Classic, because we just don't give a crap about Classic anymore. Have them make, and why stop at 5 accounts? Like let's do 10 each or something like that. And instead of making $3 grand a month, we'll make $6 grand a month. Hell, let's make it so that we're making 10 grand a month each off of these accounts, and then we'll just play private servers instead. You know, screw Classic. Let's just make bots run on Classic, and we'll go play private servers instead.
Raid groups on the way to Blackwing Lair. With 40 clients running, you could make just under 300.
Oh man, this is actually funny.
Grand a year, 24 grand per month, and that's roughly £152 per hour. Not really a bad wage if you think about it. Obviously, this would mean you would have to have your PC running.
Blaze and Bob, let's retire here, man. We've got an opportunity. Like, Classic is already screwed. Like, what's stopping us from doing this?
24/7 for a whole year. But still, if you cut that wage in half, it's still insane. You're getting paid more than a doctor or a lawyer. I have heard many anecdotes of gold farmers who, in certain countries, are making more than doctors. Or people who have just done it quickly, short term, over the course of a few months to buy a car or something. It makes serious money. And we haven't even talked about how people are using fly hacks and other hacks to speed up the process of making gold. It also isn't a requirement yet to two-step verify your account on World of Warcraft, your Battle.net account, so these companies still have the ability to hack accounts, steal the gold, and sell it. As long as a bot can make profit before they are banned, bots will continue to exist. The only way to truly mitigate bots is to ban them earlier during their lifetime, ban them before they can make a profit, or increase the running cost, but obviously we don't want to personally spend more money on game time.
Did you hear what he said there? Hold on. About banning them earlier? That's what I was saying earlier. Like, that's the problem that Blizzard's not doing, and it's almost like they're deliberately not doing this.
Can make profit before they are banned, bots will continue to exist.
That's right.
The only way to truly mitigate bots is to ban them earlier during their lifetime, ban them before they can make a profit,
before they get to
or
max
increase
level.
the running cost, but obviously we don't want to personally spend more money on game time. But I have talked to people who have been able to run bots for months without getting banned. A bot is more likely to get banned if they're caught in the open world and reported by players. But if you're level to max level playing...
So if you have one bot account that is just doing nothing but boosting other bots, how do you get... You know, it's much harder to get banned, I bet.
...game normally, and then just bot yourself all inside a dungeon farming gold, you are much less likely to get banned and can run a bot for months. And you're normally only picked up by the big bot ban waves. And you don't even need to do it like that. You can just put a bot into a dungeon to level through dungeons, and then you're just never going to get caught.
So let me get this right. Anyone can make a bot, like, on a second account, and even if you're playing it from the same PC, the bot account would get banned, but your regular main account won't get banned? Is that what you guys are actually saying?
All of these anecdotes that I've heard from people from my Twitch chat, I'm obviously not going to name and shame, but luckily being a Twitch streamer, you do end up meeting people with experience in these kind of practices. However, luckily very recently...
There you go. There you go. Anyone that's watching this, if you don't care about Classic anymore, I mean, I'm not endorsing playing Classic anymore. I literally just want to get through the content and then never have to play Classic again. I will go back to private servers. Go make bots. Everyone go make, like...
As I was scripting this video, an alleged gold botter and seller has totally opened up to his practices and his process on Reddit. He's been botting...
You're making bots back in Ultima Online? Blaze and Bob, let's start a side gig here, man. We can retire in a year, okay? Virtual machines, VPNs, etc. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't make WoW bots, but if I did Ultima Online, because it wasn't against the rules. Oh well, there were macro programs back then. I did use those, but I mean, where you'd sit there and like hit each other on the shield or whatever to raise your blocking and stuff like that. Well, for real, if you have these earnings, that's insane. More than I make in a year just for working. You know, like these guys that have 5 bot accounts or 10 bot accounts are making more than I do in a year. Argentinian accounts, even I think it's actually really difficult to get to make Argentinian accounts, like new ones, runs. I don't know that you can still actually do that unless you have an actual credit card in Argentina. One of the reasons online games made it against the
and selling situation of vanilla and the glider bot. He claims on average he gets a good 90.
I heard about this. I heard about this, but I didn't really read much through the Reddit. So, hold on, how much did he say he makes?
Selling situational vanilla and the glider bot. He claims on average he gets a good 90 days out of one account and runs 25 accounts at once. You know, further also supporting what I've heard from other people. Runs 25 accounts at once.
25 accounts. And so when the other guy was running 3, he was averaging $3,000 a month, right? So if he's making so $15,000 a month. $15,000 a month that this guy's making, like 3.
Further also supporting what I've heard from other people and, you know, other sellers. It further goes on to explain how the game's warden system, as he calls it, auto-bans botters. Apparently the warden tech is very outdated, and basically the botters have found ways to, well, ultimately defeat it and get around it. And there also used to be much more game master assistance when it came to detecting and banning bots, who would get whispers from GMs investigating and deliberately doing stuff to mess around with his characters to disrupt the botting process, and obviously to find out whether he is a bot or not. He used to wake up sometimes and have 10 accounts banned, but now with VPNs of virtual machines it's much easier to not get banned. So this is interesting because it means that botters are running the bots on virtual PCs rather than using it on their own all the time.
Who knows how to do these VPN and virtual machine stuff? I have no idea how to do this.
Which obviously cuts down on electricity costs. So people left a lot of questions on this post, and I read through all the guy's replies, and I'll read out the most interesting ones. He says the GDKPs are a huge source of income for him.
Of course
the days of the Chinese sweatshop are over, and now there's a...
Why? I mean, it's extremely easier than your restream thing. Max, we gotta talk after the stream, all right? We gotta have a chat, Max.
Big divide of where gold sellers are coming from. You know, many are from Europe, the States, and other parts of Europe. After getting banned, he can get another account set up within 15 minutes.
15?
And he stresses the importance of keeping the gold moving through accounts to prevent an account from getting banned for gold selling or buying. He personally runs 60 bots across 3 machines. He says it is possible to run over 100 bots, but you will need 2 people to manage it all.
Oh my
God. Talks about
okay, so because they're bringing in so much gold and stuff like that, you actually need a partner. You hear that, Blaze and Bob? If we want to have 100 accounts, it's going to take 2 of us, okay?
AI could make bots even better because vendor bots can think for themselves rather than follow predetermined parameters and pre-coding.
What was this about AI?
So in the future, I wouldn't be surprised to run over 100 bots, but you will need 2 people to manage it all. He also talks about how AI could make bots even better because vendor bots can think for themselves rather than follow predetermined parameters and pre-coding. So in the future, I wouldn't be surprised if bots become even more intelligent and cause even more damage to the game.
I didn't even think about AI.
The industry of gold selling is much bigger than you think. It expands widely across all of the games, selling various different currencies and different services like arena boosts, raid boosts to get gear, and even power leveling on classic era. For this video, I wanted to focus on gold selling, obviously. So I decided to go ahead and buy some gold on my throwaway account and see what the process looks like. It cost me £3 to get 2,000 gold. Technically 1,900.
I haven't checked what the price is on NA recently, but...
£3 to get 2,000 gold. Technically
like
1,900 because I accidentally said my character was on Alliance and not Horde, but luckily the customer service is insanely good on this website. They messaged me before I ever knew there was some kind of issue to adjust the amount of gold that I would receive. The website I used was Overgear. They must be making some serious bank for them to have such good customer service to the point where it's probably even better than Blizzard's. And it took just under 2 hours.
I mean, if that was actually a person responding to him, then it's already better than Blizzard's. Let's be honest.
Gold to arrive. As you can see, they have cleverly tried to make the purchase less suspicious by writing in the message, "Here is your cut from a GDKP with a bullet," which is probably the cheapest item that you can buy in the game. Now, there's a number of these different gold selling communities, and some sellers operate on G2G as well. They claim to have millions of gold available for purchase across all realms. Now, I tried to get in contact with these gold sellers, but they are extremely secretive and confidential. As you can see by the DMs, I definitely tried. This makes sense as these companies could easily get sued by Blizzard as they are essentially selling a Blizzard product. It also wouldn't surprise me if they're trying to avoid the tax man like Dr. Alan Grant tries to avoid a T-Rex, just stay still and don't do anything and hope they don't see you. I've actually been applying this technique to a number of my family members and it works quite well actually. But from what I can understand from the website, these gold sellers are more of a middleman company. The days of ramming 50 Chinese...
Yeah, they don't even have to farm the gold themselves. People are selling it to them. I don't know what you'd sell it, maybe 50%? And then 50% of what they resell it for, maybe? And they just cycle it out. It's brilliant, actually. I'm actually jealous.
20 men into an office to play World of Warcraft are over. The practice now is to be more freelance. Anyone can sell their gold to this website, whether you're just a normal player who has some gold left over that you're not using, or obviously something like a GDKP leader. You sell it to the website and then this gold is resold. They say their gold isn't obtained from illegal practices like botting and account hacking, but there's absolutely no way to determine this, especially as I've been told there's an acute practice of gold laundering to take the trace off it. Normally someone will make a throwaway account and make a guild bank to deposit big amounts of gold into, and then it will be dispersed to multiple different people in different accounts. There's definitely a number of ways to avoid getting banned for gold selling and buying. The guild bank method is apparently the best proven method to not get banned when...
So wait, what are they doing? Are they inviting the bot to the guild and then the bot is depositing the gold into their bank and then they take it out? Is that what they're doing?
Normally someone will make a throwaway account and make a guild bank to deposit big amounts of gold into, and then it will be dispersed to multiple different people in different accounts.
Okay.
There's definitely a number of ways to avoid getting banned for gold selling and buying. The guild bank method is apparently the best proven method to not get banned when purchasing gold. A number of guilds are doing this in order to get gold for GDKPs because it's just a faster way to gear up, like I mentioned earlier. GDKP raid leaders are also using methods like this to essentially cut out the middleman and sell their gold for a better amount. But don't worry everyone, because now that the WoW token is in the game, it means nobody will ever buy gold on third-party sites anymore, because according to the lead dev of Classic WoW, the token is a proven tool.
You know what? This guy is like, come on, man. This Agrin guy, I've never spoken to him. I can't remember. I think he follows me on Twitter. I'll have to check. But like, come on, man. You just treat people like they're idiots.
Tool to mitigate RMT. Despite the fact that G2G and basically every other gold buying site is currently undercutting the token by 50%, yes, 50%. Right now on Gold Mag, a WoW token costs £17 and you can get 8.8 thousand gold, or you can get...
Okay, I mean, he might be a nice guy, but he's talking to people like we're idiots.
The same amount of gold for £9. Fair enough, since there is now a safe, reliable and legal method to buy gold in the game, less people will use third-party sites. But this helps retailers reduce their running costs. They have hordes of gold lying around on different accounts on every server in the game. Now they can just buy game time with gold and focus more on boosting and loot selling services.
So they don't,
this really is like Blizzard throwing a boomerang into their own face.
Now they're not even paying for their accounts. Like they're just paying for the account with a token. These bots.
Does Blizzard already know that? The WoW token is purely in the game to make profit, to make more money from a game they're developing. It's like printing money. They can just add stuff to the game that people will pay for. Didn't require any development cost to implement the WoW token. It's been in the game for years, and even in Classic, since it has been data mined years ago. I think there's this huge misconception that the WoW token will fix RMT, but in truth, it really doesn't do anything. In fact, it just further destroys server economies.
Yes.
GDKPs being so popular in the game, there's a huge incentive to buy gold. Blizzard definitely knew this. This is why GDKPs aren't against terms of service and haven't been. They have waited for the concept to blow up, and then they've added a system where people can buy gold for real money. It's genius money making, but we're all getting bent over in the storeroom. The average players are not buying playtime, okay? It takes about 10 to 16 hours to farm enough gold to buy a game token.
Yeah, who is actually using the game token to actually pay for their game time besides bots? Like, literally, besides bots.
Or
reduce
you
their
could
costs.
work for 3 hours on minimum wage in the UK and have enough money for 2 months of game time. I mean, what are you gonna do? Even when I was a kid and had absolutely no income, I just saved a little bit of my lunch.
Very few people do, Raz. Very few people do.
Money every week, went to the bank, literally with pound coins, and deposited.
I make 3,000 gold a week with my cloth, and that probably takes me about 2 hours of my time. I could not be bothered to use that gold for a WoW token.
Deposit it into my bank account just so I can play World of Warcraft. The WoW token literally doesn't help anybody apart from gold sellers and boosters who are farming tens of thousands of gold every day. And another obviously bad side effect of the WoW token is how it'll inflate the prices of basic commodities like flasks and food. When the average raider has to spend more money just in their average week of raiding, it means they have to do more boring content like gold farming, meaning they are much more likely to just quit playing the game because they can't be bothered gold farming so much. This is why I quit Classic WoW.
Potions of Speed, 10 gold, man. Like,
and had a few months break between Blackwing Lair and AQ40. Either that or they'll buy gold.
Potions of Speed used to be 3 gold on my server, or 250 back in the day. I would like not want to see. They're probably 7, 8, 10 gold now or something. I don't know what they are right now.
On third-party sites or the WoW token, further just exacerbating the economy even worse, and eventually it will be so bad that the genuine gameplay experience of Wrath of the Lich King Classic will simply just be much worse than it should be. There's no other way of saying it. The game will just be worse. And ironically, Blizzard will lose money on subscriptions from people quitting. But obviously, that doesn't seem to matter, because if they didn't feel they could make more money from less, but bigger paying customers, they wouldn't do it. Many IPs now have this design: make more money from less players, which unfortunately normally results in less quality player experience. This video was supposed to be...
At least it's not Classic Era. There's got to be bots on Classic Era, I'd imagine, as well. Like...
about the dark side of Classic WoW, an investigation into the industry of illicit practices in the community. But as you can see, Blizzard aren't exactly morally superior to gold-selling websites. With the inclusion of a character boost and the WoW token, their practices are literally just as predatory and exploitive as third-party websites. Furthermore, they are aiding third-party websites, not mitigating them, by increasing a player's need to buy gold and allowing third-party sellers to reduce their running costs to better run their industry. Every single gold seller that I've talked to is happy about the WoW token being in the game.
I think I saw that comment for that gold seller that's in the Reddit. He actually said that they're happy that the token is in the game.
The service agreement that they stand on is about as brittle as a politician's backbone. The true dark side of World of Warcraft isn't hidden away within some hidden mafia community operating in the shadows. It's...
Hold on. If you're spending $15 a month on the WoW token, or sorry, on your subscription, and it's $1 per 2,000 gold, right? Is that right? Or is it no, it's $2 per 1,000. I'd have to check.
Right in front of everyone, in plain sight for everyone.
Is it actually cheaper to pay for your WoW subscription by buying gold through these sites and then buying the WoW token?
To see.
I'd have to check the price of gold. Dartport, oh my, yeah, like, come on. This was so blatantly obvious that this was going to help bots. Stupid outfit. Look at this. It looks absolutely ridiculous. and idiots are lining up to pay 17 pounds or euros. Would look sick on my goblin. I'm never gonna have a goblin. Blizzard disgusts me, man. Oh my god. Like, just, I should not have watched it, like, because I'm just angry now. Like, he pointed out a bunch of stuff that I'd never even really thought about, but, like, welcome to this week's Rage with Alodar. Aloe Rage, we call it here. Aloe Rage. Grin, what do we watch? We watched Metagoblin's video on the gold selling underworld of classic WoW. It is a great video, but you will be angry. Now, Rhines, after seeing everything, are you still going to tell me that you think GDKPs are good for the game? Or that you like GDKPs? How can anyone still be okay with the people that are okay with GDKPs are the people that are profiting off of it. They're not the worst thing. I mean, okay. I mean, I guess murder is worse. But, I mean, it's so, like, disturbing how bad this is for the game. People still do it. And it's like it's like the only way that you're going to stop it is by Blizzard saying, no, that's enough. Or, you know what? We all go back to playing private servers or something like that, and maybe they can do something better. I mean, it's a pay-to-win game now. It's garbage. Like, I literally just want to finish the content and move on. I can't stand Classic anymore. What is it? Do you think these messages GDKP is good? Who is written? What is just propaganda written by gold sellers? I don't know that anyone's actually saying it's fine to buy gold except people that like enjoy GDKPs. It's not even like sending you an e-hug. I need more than that, dude. I need more than that. Anyways, great video by Metagoblin. Once again, my take on GDKPs, and GDKPs I hate. Gold buying and selling I despise. Like everything to do with bots. And I'm actually like, I'm furious with how Blizzard has done literally nothing, and they've ruined Classic because they've allowed this to just continue to happen. and they feed you this BS that they're doing everything that they can. There's nothing more that they can do, when it's very clear to everyone that they're not doing anything, and they're making like the most minimal attempt to do anything just to say that they've done something. Like, they're not banning accounts before they get to max level. You know, like, if I honestly knew what I was doing, I would probably be like, you know what? Screw Classic. Let's just set up a bot farm, and just go retire on a beach somewhere and screw Blizzard. Like, I you know, I don't care about Classic anymore. Like, I honestly am kind of that mind. Did you see clip of where Classic influencers, streamers openly admit on podcasts that they're buying gold and mention G2G? I don't know, Henry. Blaze and Bob, you wanna comment on that? See Alex's clip where Classic influencer streamers openly admit podcasts that they're buying gold and mention G2G. Blaze and Bob, you're in my chat. Do you wanna make a comment? Blizzard Classic version is over. I'm done with Classic. Like, I literally just want to play vanilla private, like no changes, and that's it. I honestly can't wait till Wrath is done. Anyways, great job by Meta Goblin. If you're watching this on YouTube, by all means, you know, if you like the commentary, like and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. I do live stream 5 to 6 days a week on Twitch and YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, if you subscribe to the channel, you'll see it. See me when I go live. But if you want to watch on Twitch, it's twitch.tv/Alodar. Again, if you watch me on YouTube, you can watch me without ads. So we'll leave it there for this video. Talk to you again in the next one when I've calmed down a little bit. Take care. All right, that's the end of that video. Who is the big streamer? Blaze and Bobby's talking about you. Blaze and Bobby is literally talking about you. You were on a clip, all right? You were literally on the clip. What do you mean? It was you in like 3 different episodes. Hubba SCT, thank you very much. Yes, Blaze and Bob. You. And you know what's funny is, hold on. I don't. Hold on. Do I want to play? Thank you for the stream. Thank you very much, man. Blaze and Bob, have you not seen the clip? Thanks for showing me how to quit your job. Hey, man. If I can figure out how to do all the computery stuff, I'd be right there with you. How about we all start bot farms and just ruin Classic? That's our goal. Just to ruin it. This is done. Hold on. I think like this, if you were Blizzard and sites like GGG is taking a big piece of the pie, would not you? It's not that they're taking a big piece of the pie, cereal. It's that they are deliberately doing it to make more money. Like, Blizzard won't put an end to it because they lose money by doing that. That's what everyone is mad about. Let's make a company with it. Yeah, let's see how well that succeeds. A clip with you. Yes, Blaze and Bob. Hold on, let me find it. We don't play a lot of Alex Sensual videos. Let me see if I can find it here. Hold on, let me just back out of this. All right, so this I don't think I've ever shown an Alex Sensual video on my stream before. Alex and I have had our differences in the past for sure. I think we're on okay terms now. I don't know, like as far as like we're not buddies, but I think we're just kind of like neutral with each other. Finally, Alex was right. Somebody sent me this earlier, and Alex is back, everyone. Alex is back, apparently. We'll see if he's back for just 2 weeks this time, or if he's back for good. I don't know. But he started another YouTube channel. Again, there was a period when Alex and I got along very well, and then I was like sent clips of him trash talking me in a stream, and it was mainly because I was associated with people that he didn't like, that he was like all against. And I'm kind of like a dude that I just get along with everyone. Like, I mind my own business, and I just kind of get along with everyone. But because I was associated with these other people that were doing classic casts and stuff like that, suddenly I was hated as well. And anyways, we haven't spoken really at all, and I know he's tried to make amends with a lot of other people. He and I have not really talked at all. I did say something in his chat the other day, and he was like, "Hey, Alodar," type of thing. Like, nothing's wrong. So I don't know how he feels about me, to be honest. But this is a clip that somebody sent me earlier with Blaze and Bob in it, of all people, and you're in my chat, so we'll watch it. WoW Classic influencers brag about buying gold and defend RMT. And since Alex has been back, he's been really pumping the whole, screw Blizzard, they've screwed Classic, blah, blah, blah type of thing. And that's kind of what I've been preaching for, months? Since TBC, since Classic, that Blizzard is dog shit, and they've done nothing to actually try and fix bots and gold farming, and I hate GDKPs. But he's been preaching just everyone boycott Classic and go play private servers. For me, there's no private servers I want to play, so that's not an option. There's not one out there that I want to play. I don't want to play Turtle WoW. I don't want to play any of these other ones. I want to play Classic Fresh. If one of those servers came out, I would probably be very interested in playing. If Blizzard does not come out with a fresh Classic with no changes and have it announced by BlizzCon, I'm done. I'm done. So here's his video.
What's up, guys? Alex here. Got some additional drama related to the previous video with the hardcore WoW mod.
You ready,
leaks.
Blazing Bob?
A lot of you guys were
You're in deep shit, Blazing Bob.
Pretty taken back by that. It's
deep
not
crap, Blazing Bob.
It's wild that we were able to get that, but it was really damning. Really exposed a lot of stuff.
Again, Alex, if you're watching this video, first of all, hello, and second of all, I hate GDKPs, I hate bots, I hate gold farming, I hate gold selling. Okay, So, make sure that we're clear. And so if I'm in one of your clips, you've got that down, okay? I hate Blizzard too.
And got some extra spice for you today. Now, just remember that in a lot of the pictures, if you're not remember, this is one of the guys. And some people sent me some interesting podcast clips. Now, I love it when you guys send me some stuff. By all means, you find anything that's just fucking stupid, fucking corrupt, just fucking is not okay, that you think is just affecting the player base, because I'm the only fucking one person that's going to call it out these days. Send it my way, please, and we will discuss it. That's, But to go over this again, and I have not just one.
Blazing Bob, it's not Winky he's going after, man. Well, it is, but you just wait.
Not two, but 3 different clips of these people bragging about buying gold and cheating in the game. And these are people that are relating to... These are the people that Blizzard's listening to. They're the people, the hardcore WoW...
Hey, Blazing Bob, first of all, on record, while we're watching this video, in case Alex, wants to watch my video for some ridiculous reason, Blazing Bob, do you like GDKPs, or would you like them eliminated from the game? Yes or no? And same as gold buying and all that stuff. Would you like to have that eliminated from the game?
WoW mods, the people that are in direct communication with Blizzard. Now, before I play these clips, the clips speak for themselves. I don't really need to say much more. The clips will definitely speak for themselves when you hear it. But before I play the clips,
you'd rather them not
just remember that this is one of the guys that we discussed with in the previous video. Last night, he says, last night I sent a document to Blizzard and heard back that it made its way to the inbox of the team. I mean, this guy is in direct communication with Blizzard. Direct communication.
Hold on. So last night I sent a document to Blizzard and heard back that it made its way to the inbox of the team to review bans. Hopefully we'll see see a perma on. Oh, so he's replying to Jamin in a Discord. Perma on him soon. Update, I was just sent info over for 10 plus recent griefs to Blizzard. Let's see. Let's hope we see a ban soon.
Just going over that again before I play the clips, and I will play the clips, and you guys, and I'll come back after the clips are done. All right, there we go.
Oh, there! Look at this.
As always, I'm joined by Mel.
Yeah, I want to first of all say that I was on your Warcraft Reloaded. We had a great time. It's a great podcast if you guys want to listen to it. Blazing Bob does a fantastic job. All right? But I was on his podcast 2 weeks ago and was absolutely like livid and ranting like nonstop. Blazing Bob probably wanted to tell me to shut the F up because I was just going off on GDKPs and gold buying and stuff like that. Like, I despise them. So I'm a little disappointed actually that Alex didn't use one of my clips of me just going off on his show.
Mel, aka Melarina, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good.
Good to hear, good to hear. And show favorite, the man that gets people banned, Winky in the house. How you doing, brother?
The man who gets people banned. Hold on, why is it suddenly lagging?
I'm doing good, Bob. Have I really got somebody banned?
Well, remember the one guy that you told? Well, you was like, buy gold, you'll be fine.
I feel like that's a meme, right? I feel like he didn't actually get banned.
So on YouTube, you're watching like a window and a window and a window.
Way too much because people do it all day, every day, and I don't. Wiki says it's okay. I don't really think it's okay, but.
You guys should make a YouTube video on how to safely buy gold and just really get canceled in the comments.
Yeah, well, see, I feel like I'm kind of a jerk by standing on my high horse because I get to play all day, every day. So, of course, I don't need to buy gold, and it's kind of rude for me to judge anybody else.
See, that's the problem right there is because you get to play all day.
But
first time those that come home from work and suddenly they just got to go to raid, they've only got time to raid every week.
It's been all right.
I kind of miss GDKPs, man. I made enough money in GDKPs in Classic to last me all the way through TBC, just because I was one of the only warlocks that could tank twin imps. So people would pay me to just come in, tank twin imps, just so they could do their AQ. And then let's be real, I bought gold for the rest. Like whatever I needed, I just www.sellmegold.com and then I just swipe that card, bro.
Allegedly.
Not even allegedly. There's a promo code Winky at g2g.com, by the way. You can save yourself 10%. I'm not even.
He's been on this thing forever.
Yep. I'm a shameless gold buyer.
GDKPs, man. Hate them.
Louise. Oh my gosh.
I'm going to do that thing where I make people really mad right now. And I'm going to tell you, I see your 8,000 gold that your friend made on diamonds. I can make that in 5 minutes at work because 8,000 gold is about $14.
Oh, yeah. I could also, my work is playing this game. So I could do that in a GDKP and like host one GDKP. True. I just made like 40,000 gold in like a okay one, right?
Yeah,
we make
once you the Oilers at home that use promo code Winky at G2G.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
Do you have one? Is that a real thing?
How far back was this video? Like when did you make this one? What is it? Alex Sensual Clips? I don't know that channel. How long ago was this, Blazing Bob? Oh, it's way back. This hack you said. Like how far back?
Real thing, clips? You can use promo code Winky at g2g.com. Get fucked.
I mean, I think it speaks for itself. Disgusting. I mean, these guys are clowns, and these are the people that are in direct communication of Blizzard, direct communication changing the gameplay. You think there's no monetary incentive here? Do you guys honestly believe that there's no monetary incentive with these guys making changes to the game and communication with Blizzard? Also admitting to buying gold, joking about it. Well, it's obvious they're buying gold.
I mean, I'm small time compared to Sarth and them, but like.
And this is just one guy. Obviously, I'm not gonna Sarth, in a way, joking about it as well. I would not be surprised at all with him either. But these guys are actively destroying the game, and they're the voices of the people that Blizzard listens to. So, in my opinion, and I'm going to say this again, you should unsubscribe and go back to private servers. This is the kind of stuff I love when you guys send me. It needs to be shown. And, you know, I think it speaks for itself. I think it's pretty obvious. So, anyway, if you get anything, send it my way.
So there you go. Alex is calling for a boycott of Blizzard for you to unsubscribe. I personally don't have a problem with you guys unsubscribing. I'm going to go play private servers. There's just no private servers right now that are up that I would want to join. Everlook is already too far along that I don't want to go there. And let's be honest, there's also another crowd that's on there that just kind of makes it not as enjoyable. I don't honestly know why people, like, maybe it's a legality issue, but they're already breaking the law anyways. But, like, would it be any worse if they were to charge everybody $1 per account per month? Just to pay for the servers and stuff like that? Like, I wouldn't have a problem paying $1 for an account on a private server. Just so that they could actually, like, pay for the developers to actually run things properly. You know, hopefully be able to run it, you know, I guess as legit as properly, or legit as possible. Even though it's technically an illegal server, I get that. But so that they wouldn't have to sell, like, rank 14 characters and all that sort of crap. Like, why don't they charge $1 per month per account for people to use it? And if they've got 10,000 or, you know, well, they'd have more people than that. But if they've got 20,000 people per month playing the server, you know, put up 2 servers, one for Asia, one for NA and Europe, and then everyone's happy. The Chinese players that want to play, I don't have a problem with them playing. The problem is when, you know, it's all mixed in with everybody, it gets a little bit rough. Allow them to have their own server, and allow NA and EU to have their own server, and you know, Oceanic or whatever. You know, like, anyways, I would be all for it. I don't know of anyone that's putting up a server anytime soon, but I honestly, if Blizzard, like, I'll go on the record as saying I have only kept playing Wrath because I've never actually raided in Wrath before, and I want to get through the content. Once Wrath is done, I am done with Classic. The only way I would ever consider staying is if Blizzard put up a fresh, no changes server. That's it. I've had enough with Blizzard. And if somebody puts up a private server, see, the problem for me, and Alex is really harping on private servers. It sucks playing on a private server when you're on the West Coast of North America. The ping is terrible, and people that play in Australia, it's like 280 ping. Like, it is unplayable at that point. From the West Coast of North America, it sucks. It really sucks. And that is one nice thing about actually playing on a Blizzard server. But if they don't announce at BlizzCon or by BlizzCon that they're going to come out with Classic fresh servers, I can't see myself playing Classic anymore. Like, I just don't. I mean, these guys are talking about still openly playing Wrath of Lich King daily all the time, supporting Wrath of Lich King. He's honest. Like, he's actually saying that he wants people to actually unsub and not play anymore. And I don't have a problem with him saying that, like, or encouraging people to do so. If I had already rated this content back in original Wrath, I would have quit the game. I'd be done. The only motivation for me is that I want to actually be able to say that I've completed this content. And then I'm done. Anyways, again, I don't know that Alex would ever watch one of my videos, but Alex and I used to get along quite well. We used to chat and game from time to time. And then suddenly he went to war with everyone, and I was in the crossfire type of thing. But it looks like he's really pushing for people to play on private servers. And again, I would encourage people to do the same thing. If they don't like Blizzard, go ahead, play on private servers. If they don't come up with Classic Fresh, definitely go play on private servers. I know a lot of people have been talking about like Turtle WoW. I think I just saw something on Turtle WoW here. I will not play Turtle WoW just simply because I don't want to play something that is not no changes. I know a lot of people have had a lot of good things to say about Turtle WoW. I do not like private servers that have made changes to the game. I have no interest in playing them. So, anyways, interesting video. We'll leave it there. I'm not sure if I'll post it to YouTube or not, but if I did, and you're watching it on YouTube, by all means, like, subscribe to the video. I stream 5 to 6 days a week on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. At if you're watching on YouTube, you can just subscribe and get notified, or you can watch me on twitch.tv/Alodar. Again, 5-6 days a week. But you can watch on YouTube ad-free. Just saying, you can watch me ad-free. And we'll leave this video here. But we'll continue the stream. He seems like an ass. Alex can be an ass. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he and I have not spoken in several years. But we used to get along quite well. But he basically went to war with guys that are good friends of mine. And, you know, started saying stuff about them that was just kind of really gross. And I didn't really get dragged into it, but there were comments made about me, and I was like, oh, okay, fine. I'm not in the middle of it anymore. You're being an idiot. So I just kind of said, you know, screw this guy then. If you're going to talk behind my back, you know, about me, you know, I never even had a conversation. Like, the last time I remember talking to Alex was in game, where I whispered him, and we just chatted for like 2 minutes. Like, hey, how's it going? Hey, what's up? How you doing? That type of thing. And then suddenly, a couple months later, he was going to war against everyone that was involved with Classic Cast. And I guess because he saw me at BlizzCon with like Esron and Stay Safe and all those guys, suddenly I got dragged into all of this and saw clips of him shit talking me and saying that Alodar's, you know, this and that. And I'm like, the fuck did I do? Like, anyways. Great content and harmless. I think there's, you know what, to be honest, I don't mind the fact that he's really pumping out the idea of playing private. I am actually all for that. I wish that he would have said, you know what, let's try and bring everyone together and do this. But instead, it seems like he's just immediately turned around and said, no, screw everyone. I'm the only guy that's saying this. You know, screw all these other, because like he's made claims that he's the only one talking bad about the token and stuff like that. I haven't seen anyone say anything good about the token. So people, well, the server imbalance, there's nothing you can do about it, Ryan's. Like, that's something Blizzard should have stepped in and done something about, like, ages ago. Like, they should have stepped in and actually put their foot down and said, okay, you know what? We're not going to allow people to swap servers anymore. If you want to go play on another server, you're going to have to go level over there. I was going to make a video on what I would like to see a fresh launch look like. Like, if I could get into Blizzard's ear and say, okay, this is what I would like to see differently. Server transfers would be out. Boosting in game would be out. Like, you could not boost in dungeons anymore, kind of like what they've done. The WoW token definitely out. Like, there's no way. But, you know, a lot of these things that I'm talking about are ridding the game of, you know, bot accounts and stuff like that. They're not going to do it. This Rhines guy is just a troll. Sadly, Blazing Bob, he's not. He is. I think he's actually serious. He was in my guild for a while, Blazing Bob. Everyone who doesn't like the token already left, probably. No, I don't think so. Like, for example, myself, I hate the token, but I want to get through the content, and then I don't have to deal with Blizzard, their classic servers anymore. I just want to play classic fresh, and that's it. Like, I'm not interested in playing, what's his name? Gummy or whatever his name is that's putting up the TBC private server. I have no interest in playing that. I've got no interest in playing TBC again. Wait, I missed, what did he say that made you so angry, Blazing Bob? Blazing supports gold buying. It's unfair to judge gold buyers. Ryan, he said earlier that he does not support, he wished he could get rid of bots and GDKPs. He said that. Why are you twisting his word? He literally said, I even asked him point blank while you were here, would you like to see GDKPs and bots gone from the game? And he said yes. Okay, well, you have a difference of opinions on why you judge people. Ryan, have you ever bought gold before? Anyways, let's move on. Blazing Bob, did you want me to start watching? Did you say you wanted me to watch this? Like, how is it on? Hold on. So you said it was at 32 minutes? At 32 minutes, you wanted to watch from there? How long is this? Oh, man. Really? You want me to watch it, but it will take a what? What is this? An hour or 30 minutes? 2 hours. There's no way I'm watching this at the gym. I tried to listen to one of your podcasts while I was at the gym, Blazing Bob. I have to listen to something that makes me want to run through a wall. Like, when I'm on, like, pre-workout mix, the last thing I need to hear is you toking in my ear. Wait, did you give Scotty J a Kansas City Chiefs hat? You started from the timestamp. I'm going on record right now as saying that I will never play Cataclysm. What about watching the bit Alex accused him? We did watch that. Rickson, I just watched the videos.
Like I know what a WoW token is.
All right, so this week we're doing discussion first, and basically.
By the way, chat, if you don't follow Blazing Bob, he does a live podcast on stream. Go follow him. He also posts it to all the usual places. It's on YouTube and stuff like that too. But unfortunately, as you can see, he's a Kansas City Chiefs fan. Try not to judge him too harshly for that.
Blizzard put out a Cataclysm Classic survey, kind of like the Wrath one that they put out when TBC was launching. And
let's skip Classic Cata, go right into them. I can promise you right now, I have no interest in playing any expansion past this one. I did not enjoy MOP. I did not enjoy WOD. Like, I didn't enjoy any of those expansions. So if that's the reason that you guys come up with, just save myself the 2 hours of watching this stuff.
Everybody.
Wait, you're getting eaten up on Reddit? Oh, I thought you hadn't seen the clips yet, Blazing Bob.
Everybody who listens to the show knows that I'm not super high on Cataclysm. There's a lot.
Hold on. Let's listen to this again. I almost paused it at where he said I'm not super high. Yes, you are.
When TBC was launching, and everybody who listens to the show knows that I'm not super high on Cataclysm. There's a lot of things that I didn't like, so I wanted to get guests on that, for the most part, enjoyed a lot of Cataclysm. I wanted to have I want to have multiple points of view so that, we can kind of hit, hopefully the majority of...
I can't wait till it's another 2 years of me begging to finally get on Blazing Bob's podcast again, by the way.
People's opinions and kind of everybody can maybe get heard through this. So...
And I'm here because I don't remember Cataclysm at all.
Wait, you're getting creamed? Did you say it was bad or good? Like, what are people like?
Yeah. Mel's, so lots of this stuff, she'll remember it as we mention it. She'll be like, oh yeah, but like, she really just doesn't remember it very well at all. So it's kind of a good, it's kind of a good mix, but we're going to go through these different things. Everybody knows I want Classic Plus. I want them to branch off and make a whole new thing. Maybe
Ryan, you do agree that the Chrono... Yeah, you and I hate the Chrono Boon equally. Like, the Chrono Boon is another idiotic thing that Blizzard came up with. People just mad about the title of the show, the WoW token.
Reuse some of the dungeons, but just make a whole new timeline, an alternate
so people
world.
Are just so
but that's
angry
not
about the
what
WoW
we're going to talk
token.
about today. We've talked about that before. We're going to talk about Cataclysm and the survey, and yeah, let's just jump right into it. Some reason at the very start of it, they just asked, they must have only sent this survey to well, they didn't even put EU. Now that I'm looking at it, they put US, France, Germany, China. Like, do we know if there was a separate EU one sent? Like,
oh yeah, there's American, then there's like 1 or 2 European countries, and there's China. That's pretty much the entire world, right?
Yeah, where is the UK?
Everybody's covered.
Enough.
Blazing Bob, can you just kind of summarize what it is that you think is going to make me change my mind about Cataclysm? Because it's 2 hours of me going through this. Like, can you like make it in bullet point form or something like that? Just tell me.
So we don't matter enough.
Yeah.
Well, and then they asked.
They've got Scotty J and Willie in the UK. They didn't want to get a chance that they might get the survey, so they said,
Is this how you get views, Blazing Bob? You have to watch this whole thing, and we'll convince you.
Yeah.
Just ignore that.
They definitely didn't want me getting the survey.
Well, then they go on to ask how old you are, what's your gender.
Who here in chat? Who here in chat actually filled out the subscription or the survey? I know I got one sent to me. I don't know if everyone got one, but I had one sent to me, and it was like my response was pretty negative.
What type of devices you play on, whether it be PlayStation, PC, smartphone, Xbox, tablet, Nintendo, yada yada. And just like we talked about this the last survey because I got it. Depending on some of these answers you pick, you get different questions. And so this one right here, if you pick these, then you get different questions for those different, you get like how many hours do you play on them and different things. And then I'm just going through these top things quick because like we don't really care about them, but I'm just kind of giving people like.
Well, I think their motivation here is like
they're trying to get a lot of information.
They're like, how much money do you give us on Candy Crush? And is that going to pay for whatever you want us to do in WoW Classic? Like,
yeah, they asked.
Hi, we're owned by Microsoft now. Can we hurry up and get WoW out on console?
Yeah.
Which I would like farming on the couch. I wouldn't want to raid on the couch, but farming on the couch would be something special, I think.
The Steam Deck has changed my life. I honestly, I would recommend it to everyone. I buy so much rubbish, like gimmicky stuff. I bought the VR headset, which, I don't use it hardly enough, but it was fun for a couple of days. But the Steam...
We all know what guys get the VR headset for. Like, let's be honest, single guys... Like, there's only one reason you're using it.
Steam Deck, it got me through pre-patch. I can't sit in this chair for 20 hours. I was laid on the sofa, laid in bed. Being able to play WoW mobile and it be that good is next level. So yeah, give me it on the Xbox. I'd be all for it.
Yeah, me too. But
until you're in a raid and you realize somebody's on a controller, and you're like, whoa, there's limits here.
Imagine Mythic Plus and Rito if it was cross-platform and be like, no controllers or something.
I feel like I need to upgrade short.
Must send picture of mouse and keyboard to be invited.
Yeah. I healed a 25 man. I healed a 25 man on the Steam Deck, and it was absolutely fine. Yeah, I had to use Voodoo, but it's got a touchscreen in it. So I was using Voodoo and just having it assigned to, short press will be like shield. Then, if I hold the left trigger and press, it will be, renew. It worked really well, surprisingly. But yeah, on an Xbox without a touchscreen, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Xbox is, I believe you can use a mouse and keyboard now. I'm not sure. You can on PlayStation.
Yeah, I've seen people replace their gaming.
Okay, how far do I have to skip to get to the points where you guys are actually talking about Cataclysm? This timestamp is maybe not
PC with
correct.
Xboxes. Yeah, they literally just have it hooked up to monitors, mouse, and keyboard in the Xbox. The Series X is a powerhouse.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, if you can get one, I've been trying to get a PS5 forever now. I don't think it's going to happen. But they go on to ask what types of games you play: racing games, shooters, sandbox, open world, yada yada.
2 hours of my time, man.
Then they talk about what game franchises you play.
Okay.
And they talk about Elder Scrolls, Diablo, Final Fantasy, The Witcher, StarCraft, Fortnite, Warcraft, Overwatch, Elden Ring. And it's weird because I don't know if they mean World of Warcraft or Warcraft.
You
I
two should
assume
smoke
just
a bong
Warcraft.
together.
It's a World of Warcraft survey.
Best buddies,
I don't know.
suddenly.
It doesn't ask you which ones you play. It specifically says which ones would you never.
Blizzard sends out any games.
Sorry.
Yeah. How many people you think answered that one wrong?
I don't know. Then it asks
people
have
really
you...
hate The Witcher. That's so weird.
Then it asks, what have you ever played? And
So you're saying by the end of this, Blazing Bob, I would choose to play Cataclysm as opposed to a private server, vanilla private server? Am I getting a blowjob out of playing Cataclysm or something?
There's a whole bunch of just extra stuff. I'm just gonna kind of skip past this. So then we get to Cataclysm, and it goes on. It first asks, after Wrath of the Lich King, would you like to see?
You got talked into it by Scotty and Willie.
What would you like to see them do next? You actually can type in.
You're weak.
What you want specifically. But that was interesting. I wonder how many people read through all of those, but a little weird. So then they start to ask for your feedback in Cataclysm, and it's just how familiar are you with the original release? Extremely familiar, very moderate, slightly not familiar at all. I think Scotty J said he was very because. Drinks too much to be extremely familiar.
Maybe a week too.
Yeah, no, I'm extremely familiar with it. I've played Kata private servers. I know a decent amount about Kata, and I've done a lot in Kata. Look, we had server first on literally every raid. I got server first on my Rogue as well as in Realm First 85 Rogue. I did get banned for 7 days afterwards, but we won't talk about that. True story.
And, and Willie, you're pretty familiar with Kata, right?
Yeah, I'd say it was a long time ago. I haven't played Kata private servers, but I played it a lot when it was the current expansion. But yeah, it was in 2010 or something, so a while ago. I'm not going to remember everything, but right. Yeah, I did play it a lot at the time.
Okay, then they go through the different features that were added. Now, should we just go through these one by one?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. The hate.
Changes to player versus player. Now, this was one of the examples was 5v5 arena format was removed. Now,
for no particular problem. If you remember back in the day, they said that it just was people weren't playing it enough. So
it's like this. Did you guys not like this?
I'm not much of a PvPer, I'll be honest with you, so it wouldn't matter to me too much. But Go on, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, ditto. The only use for fives at the moment is to lose games to get PvE weapons.
Yeah,
that's like it's not competitive. There's so few people that really play it properly. So few.
Yeah, the only thing I would miss is that it was the best way to get points because for some reason they give more points for fives, and so we just do 10 games a week, and like we would win at least half or a little more of them, but
I do feel like
it's an easy
5v5
way.
allows less competitive people to play and enjoy it, right? Because it's kind of that one group of people that the really hardcore people aren't playing 5v5, they're playing 2v2 or 3v3, right? And so you kind of get matched with, you're not going up against these great players all the time, but I don't play enough. I don't care.
I just feel like it's super.
So that was
PvP is
one
just
thing
so
that was
explosive in
brought
WoW
out.
when you put a lot of people against each other.
Yeah, and
if you watch 5 games, they're over like fast.
Which is kind of like it's kind of the beauty of it for casuals, because I mean, and it's kind of funny. Like you get 5 mages, and you're like, okay, but it's kind of funny. I don't know. I don't see the point in removing it. Like that's where I stand on it. But
the only thing that I like that Kata brought into the game was rated battlegrounds. Like rated battlegrounds are amazing, but that's the only thing that I look back at in Kata and say, okay, that was one feature that I like.
I don't see. It doesn't bother me that much that they remove it, but I just don't see the point in taking it out.
They probably Index had bad participation compared to the other brackets back then. These days, I wager it has better participation because people are more oriented by goals such as gear and so on. But there'll be a lot of people in there who'll play 10 a week.
Right.
I don't know. Why don't all arena brackets just give the same points?
I would actually, you know what? Like we were talking earlier, I want to make a video on what changes they could make to vanilla, like a fresh vanilla, that I would actually be like, you know what? Okay. As long as they left everything. And rated battlegrounds being added is something that I'd be like, you know what? I can live with that. Because I love rated battlegrounds. They're a lot of fun. And then you would get rid of all the pug versus pre-made groups and stuff like that. Like that I actually wouldn't mind. Henry on YouTube. Now I can't see people actually wanting to play Kata again. Raids were kind of good, but really hard. Current crowd won't like it. I don't know. I've just no interest in playing Cataclysm. Dual spec should have been in vanilla. Phase 2 might have been bearable as a warrior. It might also help reduce the number of people that are buying gold as well, right? Dual spec?
I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know either.
The thing, I agree with what you said though, Bob. It's like, what harm is it leaving it in the game? But why remove it? If hardly anyone uses it, it's already there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I would say I'd be fine with them making it.
I think
the
that
same.
was the general consensus when they did remove 5 versus 5. Like people were like, "What? Why? Even if nobody's using it, why remove it?" Like
the same points too, right? But yeah, that's I'm kind of here nor there on that one. The next is changes to professions, and the example that they give is removing specializations in leatherworking, blacksmithing, and tailoring. So no longer having armor crafter, weaponsmith, or the different types of cloth that you could make.
None of that matters, does it? Let's be honest. I mean, it's removed in Wrath. Practically. All right, it's still there, but it's got no meaning. The only profession with a specialization that matters is alchemy. Nothing else, literally. It makes no difference whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, that's not entirely true. I again, I don't know how long old this video is, but the cloth definitely does make a difference because your profit margins are way higher with 2 types of cloth as compared to the other ones. So.
Yeah,
I guess in that sense,
the only one in TBC was Lionheart or Storm Herald, wasn't it?
Those were the reasons.
Tailoring too, yeah, true.
Yeah, tailoring was a little bit, but
in Wrath, it's like you just, even if you wanted to swap, which they don't really matter that much anyway, you just go pay 150 gold.
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it gives a little flavor. But I mean,
it made it more important. I care about it more.
The professions in Cataclysm are actually very good. Like, you know, that people could read into that as a negative, but it would be the people who would read into it as a negative would be the people who don't understand the professions in Wrath. Because, yeah, as I say, you might as well say that specializations are removed now, because they really are. And to be fair, like Will said, they practically was removed after phase 2, let's say, of TBC, because once people stopped using, you know, like the shadow frost, shadow weave, cloth, whatever, you know, all the tailoring sets where they were like redundant now, that didn't matter anymore. Yeah, and once your weapon had gone from blacksmithing, that
again, that's not true. I was using my tailors all throughout TBC, and I was making a fortune off of them. So people were definitely still buying this.
Didn't matter as much. Obviously, that did last a lot longer. Don't get me wrong. But in Wrath, it's different. If you want Titan Steel Destroyer, you can make it as an armor smith. It just doesn't matter.
Well, and then also, correct me if I'm wrong, they're all like BOEs now, and you don't have to actually have, you know, a certain amount of that profession to use it, you know, like.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So
just buy it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So the next one is Raid Finder, and I'm a hard no on this one. Like I'm a hard yes on looking for dungeon. Raid Finder, I keep trying to explain to everybody, is completely different. In my opinion, it's the top end of the game. Like you need to go out and it needs to be hard to get into it at least. Like it needs to have a little bit of difficulty. That's my opinion on that. How do you guys feel about Raid Finder?
I'll go last because mine's going to be quite controversial.
I mean, for me, it's like if they're not getting LFD, there's approximately 0 chance there's LFR. I can tell you that right now.
Right.
Like absolutely no chance whatsoever. But yeah, I don't like it, and the weird reason I don't like it is basically it's too hard, which sounds weird, but content that can be purely done through pugging should be incredibly easy to the point where you can just blast through it. If I, in any capacity, want to do something with a group, I'd rather do it with something organized and consistent. And like Wrath Heroic Dungeons are a good example of correct balancing for puggable content. They're too hard. They're generally too hard for an unorganized group with people that are constantly joining and leaving to be able to get through in any amount of time. And you have to do them because the tier set's good, and they make old gear relevant, and it just fast tracks you to endgame content, and it makes people feel as though they've, you know, seen the entire expansion through, when it's like a shallow imitation of what raiding should be. It just, it's wasn't good for the game. Ghostcrawler even said in a Q&A when he was working at Riot that he regretted putting it in the game during his time working at Blizzard. And I think the idea behind it is good, to try and get more people into raiding, but the manner in which it does it is just wrong all over.
Was it popular when it came out?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because it was a new thing, you know, like, and
I hate,
everybody was like, oh, this is going to be great. And they just didn't realize the cost of it once it continued on.
I guess I just feel like if they brought it out right now and it was a brand new feature, right, and we had never heard anything about it, they brought it out right now, I don't know anybody that would use it consistently, right? Like we've all already made our guilds and have consistent things. GDKPs, I think, are more effective for getting through content quickly. And I just feel like
the problem,
this doesn't even give you a system to sign up. Like you sign up by role, but do you have anybody that is going to lead the raid? Do you have anybody that actually knows what they're doing?
Well, it's so easy, you don't need to. That it's like a dumbed down version of it. And from what I've heard, like lots of the gear turns out to be like, oh, you still want to do this every week on top of your other raid stuff because like it's just going to be better gear for you.
I do think we should tone down the saying it's easy, because I don't agree with that at all. I've been in many LFRs where they physically cannot kill the boss, and the LFR will fall apart, reform. Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. You'll have to refresh my memory because I'm no like big time retail player anymore. But what was the final boss in BFA?
N'Zoth.
Yeah, that trying to kill that in LFR was ridiculous. As in, I probably sat in there for about 2 hours while the group people would leave, new people would join, they'd leave, new people would join, and it was like that until it did eventually die.
I would never want to play
actually,
it in an LFR raid,
yeah, can
ever.
it can be tough. People still need to have a basic understanding of the mechanics depending on what boss you're doing.
Right.
But my general thoughts on it
while the other people are
is
actually doing their work.
I get why it was added. I don't like the fact that in MOP, for example, when you needed to get tablets to get your legendary cape, you would go and if you was on an ult, that's basically what you would do. Instead of raiding on your ult, you just do LFR because even LFR had a chance of dropping the tablets. There should be no reward if you want to put LFR in. There's no need to not include.
I totally forgot that LFR was actually added in category. Like this is not helping your case, Blaze and Bob. I'm telling you right now, this is not. I hate it even more now.
System, just because people say they don't want it there, as long as there's no reward. So technically, they could put LFR in as a bit of a playground, if you like. You can't get gear. There's no loot. Because that is what people use it for. You go into you ding whatever expansion you're in. You ding max level, and you normally just start then doing all the LFRs until you get the appropriate item level, because it is restricted by item level. You can't just ding and queue, and then you try and get all the LFRs done because it's an easy way of gearing an ult. And I would argue a fairly fun way of gearing an ult, actually, if I'm honest. But at the same time, I'd remove all that. I'd just leave it in. People can go in there to practice mechanics, so new players who are not confident with the fights, they can actually go in and sort of see the fights with other people that are not confident with the fights. And that's what I mean. My view on it is going to be quite controversial, because I would actually put it in. I've thought about it a lot since I put a video out covering that survey. And I just think if you strip all requirement to use it out of the game, but have it included
garbage
as a feature, then there's only going to be a specific player base that actually use it, and it has no effect on player power, no effect on anything.
Yeah. Well, something I kind of wanted to bring up, I was listening to Countdown to Classic, the most recent one, and a guy came on there, and he kind of tried to say that LFR is no different than DKPs. He's saying there's no community in GDKPs, and I have to disagree with that completely. Like
there are GDKP groups that actually stick together and they raid together every week. So he would be wrong on that.
Before I ran multiple GDKPs with the same group, and the group was like 10 to 15 people that run it every time. And then, yes, we had new people come in, but that's still a community, and it's still done in game, and it's still,
I have the same background that you're using, Blaze and Bob, but mine's animated. I'm not sure if you want it, but
a much cleaner run.
Like the dragon's wings are moving slightly and stuff like that, and you can see the weather behind.
Because people are held accountable via logs, and if you gray parse, you don't get paid, and there's a lot that goes into that is straight up community, whereas Raidfinder doesn't have any of that and can be cross server and fall apart.
The GDKPs that stick together, a lot of the times they actually do run very well, because you get penalized severely for screwing up, right? So a lot of these high-end GDKPs, they can actually work fairly well. But I'm talking about like the majority of the GDKPs where people are just getting carried and buying gold from bots and stuff like that.
Constantly, yada, yada. So I don't think that comparing the two merits any justice. But
I mean, I'm not the big, you know me, I'm not a fan of GDKPs, but the whole point of them is being consistent. You run them with the same people every week if you can.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then you bring along a couple people with, a few goals.
You're going to carry along.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah. It's pretty clean.
Just goes on top of that about LFR. Obviously, I wouldn't be in favor of having it how it was in Cataclysm. But yeah, I think the idea behind it of trying to get more people into raiding isn't necessarily a bad thing. What Scotty was saying about removing rewards is probably decent, but I don't know if anyone would actually do
video.
it. Like, it would just be dead content.
I'm going to give it to you.
That's
I think
his
you'd be
point. He's like,
surprised.
yeah, go
I
ahead.
think you'd
go
be
ahead.
surprised the amount of people that would want to just go and flex in there. Yeah, no, I would. Yeah, I'd go in there. You know, I enjoy raiding, and I didn't need to do LFR. So this is not me backing the LFR system, by the way, because I'll be honest, I don't care whether it's there or not. Like, you know, that's the bottom line. I don't really care. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. I don't feel as strongly about LFR as I do Random Dungeon Finder, because I truly believe Random Dungeon Finder should be added now. But with LFR, I used to run through, fully BIS geared monk, say, during MOP, and just running in LFR with loads of scrubs and carrying. It was great fun.
Now you say that, I used to do that in Siege of Orgrimmar, my Resto Druid. We're raiding Heroic at the time. Really geared character. I go in there and I'd tell other people not to heal and go DPS, and I'd try and solo heal it.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. So you found fun in LFR still?
Yeah. I did do that, actually.
Interesting.
And that was really fun. Like, my God, Resto Druid was good and MOP. But the other thing I was going to say about LFR is a lot of people say it's story mode, or, I want to see what happens here. We kind of already know that, but I kind of get what they're saying at the same time. Imagine if it was literally a story mode, right?
All right. So far I haven't gotten to any points where they're talking like they're trying to convince you to switch, Blazing Bob. Look at your face. I don't know what you're looking at. But we're almost 20 minutes, over 20 minutes in, and they haven't made any points to make you want to switch. Like, I will continue watching this off stream, but we're gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there, chat. I'm gonna head to bed. It's like 20 after 5 in the morning here. So, anyways, I will be back on later today. Of course, I stream Sundays through Thursdays and sometimes Fridays. So I know you warned me, but I thought there was going to be some points made at some point. I'm not watching it at the gym, dude. I need something that like makes me want to run through a wall. So anyways, if you haven't followed me on Twitch, please do. And if you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. I know there have been several of you over there watching on YouTube at the same time. Feel free to like or subscribe to my channel over there as well. And if you're watching on Twitch and you hate ads, feel free to come over to YouTube, watch me there, use your ad blocker. I don't really care. Would you be swayed in 10 minutes? I mean, can you make all the condense all the points into 10 minutes? Like what is there that they could say that it's taking longer than 10 minutes? Like, just condense all the points and say, these are the reasons why, like they haven't said anything. Actually, they've said things that make me even more angry about it, like LFR. You can't? Okay, well, I mean, we could have we've already condensed it by 20 minutes. So I'm sure we can condense it a lot further. But anyways, I will continue to watch it off stream. That's going to be it for me today, guys. We will be back later on today, and then it's a complete conversation. Okay. Please join me again later today. And we will continue to we'll switch back to the Warlock later today and play hardcore some more going forward until basically we're tired of playing hardcore. All right. Talk to you guys later. And have a super fantastic and good night. Take care, guys.